Now then, good afternoon. How are we? I've not put my shirt on yet, have I? How are we? Well, I hope. Welcome to Wednesday's stream. Plan for today is just career mode, innit? You know, just career mode, innit? Start with the RTG. Plan is to record 2 RTGs and then at least 1 Gurney Man, and then hopefully there might be time to do 1 more of something or part of something at the end of the day. We shall wait and see. Good evening, Mike. How are we down under? Well, I hope. Morning, Az. Morning, Vanetsky. Morning, Seeks. Morning, Chris. Or afternoon, obviously. I mean, it's just easier to say morning, isn't it? Morning. Morning. Let me get the YouTube chat in the chat as well. It's just Borix is in there for a minute, or at least that's said anything in chat.
How are you, YouTube? How are you? Are you alright? Say hello, don't be shy.
Mike should sound different again this morning. When I was editing the footage back yesterday, it just sounded a little bit robotic and tinny. So we've tweaked it again. Hopefully it's not so robotic and tinny today. Thank you, Jack, for the follow whilst we were offline overnight. I appreciate it. We are in March here, but we've made the decision, haven't we, that we're going to play every single remaining game of this season in a bid to try, at least, to finish it fucking playoffs. Easier said than done. We are currently 7 points off the playoffs, having played a game more, so could be up to 10 points shy. Which is not ideal. After back-to-back defeats to Portsmouth and Preston. I don't know what to do with the simmed games. I'm not sure what to do with the simmed games, to be honest. Moving forward. Longer term, because they just don't seem to ever work well. Oh, I hope she feels better soon, Mike. Yeah, they might be a little bit out of reach. I hope not, but I feel you might be right. We won't give up. It's not over till it's over. It might soon be over. They've still not played. Advanced the full week and they've still not played. So they've got extra games in hand. 2 unread emails. STVV manager's position. Where the fuck's that come from? No. I had a look through the scout reports just before I went live, or as we were going live, and everyone's a little bit shit, really. Unfortunately, there's not really out worth singing and dancing about. Annoying. He was one that I was going to call up. He's just gone to Spezia. Right, okay. Fair enough. I just sacked the youth off entirely, to be honest. was Horn. It's going to be German, isn't he? Horn. Stefan Horn. He looks alright. But potential Windows 89. Muller, even though his potential is only 73, actually, starting stat-wise, he was actually probably going to be pretty decent to begin with. Close to that 61, I would imagine. Unfortunately, we shall never know. Sag. We've got a lot of work to do in the summer, though. Regardless of whether we go up or not, especially if we go up. But obviously, if we don't go up, we still need a lot of work next season. Our transfer budget would be, well, it'd be 50% in there, wouldn't it? Transfer budget at 20 mil, as it stands, which is certainly a sizable. Right, let's get going, shall we? Yeah, probably adds. The youth system hasn't really worked this year, has it? So we'll definitely tweak how we use it for 26. Maybe we'll trial how we use it from season 6 onwards in preparation for 26 and kind of test it there. So I don't think there's any changes coming to Youth Academy for 26. Right, let's get recording, shall we?
Okay, Tess. Yeah, all right.
Hey, Frank, how are you, mate? Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory. We are pushing for the playoffs. The gap is bigger than we might like at this stage, but there's still a decent enough portion of the season left to warrant making a good old fist of it. We've 11 games to go, so there's 33 points up for grabs. That could take us up as high as 85 points. We're obviously not going to win every single game, but we are going to play every single game in the remainder of the season. And we do play a number of the sides around us throughout the course of the run-in, and, crucially, a number towards the bottom as well that hopefully will provide us with some points along the way. So I am, whilst not expectant of the playoffs, I think we stand a good chance of being close, even if, like, being close at the bottom end of what we could potentially achieve. We could potentially get ourselves into the middle of the playoffs if it all goes perfectly. Whether it does or not, we shall have to wait and see. We start with Stoke today. So thank you to Dylan, Jacob and Alex on the board behind me for your continued support. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you to all of you for your continued support on the Patreon. You guys keep the channel alive and kicking, especially over the past 12 months or so. And of course, thank you to all of you that keep coming back video after video and leaving your comments and just in general giving me your viewing eyeballs. I appreciate it. You keep the channel alive just as much as anybody else anywhere else. Do come and join me live on stream to see every minute of every game that we play. But right now we're going to concentrate on just getting things underway. Ford is up to 76 now, as well as Tommy Lee. Obviously, Nathan Wood we signed at 76 rated. He'll go back to Southampton. I haven't decided whether I'd like to buy him or not yet. We shall wait and see what options present themselves in the summer. But for now, we're going to just get as many points on the board as we possibly can. And the playoffs could happen. Drop the video a like, make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more of this save. And let's go and batter Stoke, shall we? Right, vamos. Yeah, financially it's going to be a real challenge, AD, but you've done tremendously well so far. Stoke is still pretty decent. 76 rated Victor Johansson in goal. Angelo Preciado at right back. Charlie Hughes, who's the centre-back we've kept our eye on for a little while. Centre-back alongside Boston Lawal, and then Eric Bucat at left-back. Walter Berger still alongside Benjamin Berrios. Then Manhoof on the right. Bajan Ho on the left. Amani at cam. And Ryan May up top at striker on this occasion. They've got some options on the bench, including still, of course, our former Jack Moylan. But we are at full strength for this one. Everybody that could be in the starting 11, we would want in the starting 11, is in the starting 11. So when we lose this game, I'm going to be really disappointed. Bajan Ho intercepted by Wood. That's floating. And it was floating well towards the top corner. Needed every last inch of his height there. Oh, Luca. All right, good. Well, Bergstrom started the game well, even if Lucas Stevenson hasn't. It's not great. He's won the header though. Mario Mito wins it back. We'll go quickly out wide to Shaq Ford. Then into Coburn. Just needs runners. There's one. Ford's still here. Coburn's still here. Edge of the box. It's Brannigan. It's Brannigan. It's Walter Berger. Ah, shit. Well done, Mario. That's intercepted. Now there could be some space there. Space is gone. Trying to wind up to ping the ball out to Sakai Ford on the wide position on the left-hand side. Now Preciado's in, and that is a very good finish from Manhoof. Driven hard and low, swept into the far corner, and Stoke City take a shock lead here at Valley Parade. They do have some quality players, and they've shown it right there and then. That's a really good goal. Yeah, I can imagine as a Brighton fan, always nice to beat rivals, isn't it? Morning, Reaper. Maghuber, Ford, Coburn, Bowie, and despite really good footwork, a deflected effort that goes over the bar. Brannigan in, Coburn's there, it's going to fall to Tommy Lee. Oh, a little scoop turn didn't quite work the space as I hoped it would. Very nearly an equaliser, a well put together move that unfortunately doesn't have the end result. Yeah, parachute payments are a thing, Jamie. Let's go back to Lazar. 1-2. Ooh, anyone other than the right back, and that's 2-0, I think. Preciado in a great position, and he's not even hit the target. Stoke are running the possibility, running the risk of running away with this. We need to fix up and start to find a way through at the other end, otherwise we could be in a little bit of trouble here. Was he offside? You're let off, Kieran. By a kneecap, you are let off. He should have hit the target there. He's not a right back. Kuba gets the toe in nicely. We'll send Shakai forward away if we can. And he is away. They're desperate at the back. Here's Stoke. It's not worked for them. And Bowie has run faster than he ever has before away in celebration there. He just lit up the rockets in his heels and off he went. It's a good move. It's a good goal. Stoke leaving space as they attacked us, and we've very much taken advantage of it. The Coburn-Bowie combination combines again, and we're level.
Let's go.
Look at. Go back heel. I think. Knock back. We're tight. Forward nicely. Move. Just ran into a teammate, but finds some space to maybe get a ball in. Ball into the channel full of Zaramani. Hiralainen is in the way. His clearance goes straight against the backside of a Stoke man, but it's fine. We will clear it. I'm slightly worried for a minute. Flanagan. Ooh, the fact that the referee stopped that mid-flow says to me this is going to be a red card. I didn't see the challenge. It is a straight red card. I was too busy concentrating on where I was going to build my play. Valterberger is gone. The referee has had an absolute nightmare there. That is, not in a million years, a red card. The referee, well, there'll be accusations thrown of money exchanging hands with challenges that tame being given red cards. Tommy Lee, Coburn, you'd like to think we can try and turn the screw now, but that is harsh, to say the least. That is the least deserving red card I've seen for a while. Missed the tackle with Marriott. And Hoofs away. Wood's in the way. Still going to fall free for them. Keeps. Coburn's up. Lovely little knock. For Shaq. Should be a bit more space in the midfield now with them missing a CDM. Lee out wide to Lucas Stevenson. Going to whip it. It's not really much of a whip. Coburn's header is more of a pass as a headed effort on goal. In the end, oh, they've got loads of room there. What are they doing? They've just backed off. All finish from Cam Brannigan. We lead by 2-1. They dropped back like Watford's defence there, that back four. Really, really deep. Able to play it into Coburn and then just do what I wanted on the edge of the box. Still a hell of a finish in the end. But we've turned it around. We have the advantage now at home. And that finish from Cam Brannigan is particularly tasty. It's a really nice move again, though, to be fair, off the inside the post. Cam might be the lowest rated player in our starting lineup, but he's not the worst player. Morning, Glenn. Morning, David. How are we, lads? No. Okay. 10. Yeah, we turned it around. They got a red card as well, which helped. They adjusted all the red. No. Not yet, anyway. They might do. I just saw that you sent me a clip, Glenn. I'll check that a little bit later. Afternoon, Zachary. Thank you for joining us on YouTube, mate. Bowie. Deflected. Oh, I thought Shaq was going to win that off the defender for a minute. Crowd baying for blood here. They want more goals. Our goal difference has taken a bit of a battering with some of the defeats we've taken recently, so we could do with a sizable win to get back on track in that regard. So you don't get any more points for more goals, but it would be fantastic to give the goal difference a bit of a boost, to give us a bit more of a fighting chance. Oh, great. If it comes down to us being level on points with someone for the playoffs. So our goal difference isn't that competitive compared to those above us, I don't believe. They've intercepted that with Ragu. I didn't expect that. Wonderful save by Bergsham. Stoke will still give it a go. They haven't adjusted tactically yet for the CDM set red cards, so for the time being they are playing a 4-1-3-1 rather than a 4-2-3-1. So they've still got 4 up top going for it. And given the opportunity, they will go for it. Manhoef might be offside here, and thankfully he is, although I think the keeper would have got there first anyway. I've not touched the sliders at all, football crazy, no. I'll just turn the mic up a bit. Brannigan, Stevenson, Lee. Couldn't resist. Couldn't resist. Also, I think I had it on that as well. I don't know whether that makes a difference. I don't think so, but Lazar, Amani into mine's offside. The game does in general feel a bit louder to me though. I don't know why. In my ears. I don't know if they made any audio changes. Lee to Bowie. Back to Tommy Lee. There you go, eventually. Bowie's in a good spot. And Coburn. Good save, Johansson. We're playing some really, really smooth football today. This bodes well for the rest of the season if we can keep it up longer term. Coburn gave that a good old go, and it went absolutely nowhere near the goal. Oh, he's taken a heavy touch. It's good football. Jacobs, that's not such good football. Struggling with the game in what sense? Football crazy. Lee. Nice. Oh, touch is a bit heavy. Yeah, the crowd in general just seem louder. I don't know why. Because the actual game, as in the ball being hit and post being hit and net ripples, etc., they all feel like they're the same sort of level, but for whatever reason, the crowd is louder. I don't know. Yeah, they think they're Bournemouth, basically. Try fiddle with the mic audio a little bit. So I don't want it to be too sensitive so that it picks up every sound that goes on in the entire house. Or that it peaks all the time. Oh, it's beautiful. Raghuber. Tommy Lee. Flanagan. Just trying to play it about. Play some nice football. We've been free-flowing so far today. Lee, Raghuber, Coburn. Oh, I was going for Lee again, isn't I? That's really good football from Stoke City, and it needed a really good save. A save that came, thankfully, but a save that was absolutely necessary. We've scored a really nice, free-flowing, liquid football move today. Stoke just came very close to scoring one of their own. Corner is pinballing around in the middle. They'll have a second one, which hopefully this time we'll get rid of, and Bowie's done really well to do so. Just under 15 to go here. Not hanging on, but certainly we are getting deeper and deeper as time goes by. We don't want to let ourselves get so deep that Stoke just keep piling on the pressure until the ball goes in the back of the net. Manouf with the delivery from the corner. Wood is up. Wood gets it away, and the Stoke pressure continues from another corner. Can we please get rid of this? The tension is building. You can feel it in the stands. I can feel it in my office and with the controller as well. I'm getting a bit more tense, but now we have a goal kick. What sliders are you using, Crazy? Are you using my sliders on Legendary, same as me? Mike was in a good spot to begin with today. Okay. Let me know if the mic is in a okay spot now as well, and then if it's still a bit off, then I'll lower the game audio. Yesterday I know why the mic was being drowned out, but today I tried to revert settings. My sliders on Legendary as well. Football Crazy. Tinny sound is back a smidge. Oh, see, I've got that setting off now. So it should be exactly as it was before. Yeah, I don't know why the game audio has just been much louder in general. That is very strange. I wonder whether this will make a difference. With my headset, there are two different options. There's game and there's voice. I think I normally have it on voice, but it's been set to game the past couple of days. The crowd is definitely quieter now, isn't it? A lot quieter. At least in my ears, anyway. Lovely ball. Go on, Bowie. First time, please. Oh, outside the post. Cut it back, Shaq. Oh, I need someone on the edge. Brannigan's there. Can't find the ball. Very nearly a third goal to absolutely seal it, but it just wouldn't arrive. And Stoke are still very much in this. I can't commit too much to trying to score that third goal for risk of conceding a second at the other end. Yeah, it's definitely much better. I honestly, Crazy, I don't know, mate. I don't know why you would have noticed too much of a change in gameplay, because they've not changed too much. I've noticed the opposite. That it's like goals are flying in at both ends. Too easy to score and too easy to concede. Stevenson with the ball forward. Coburn is up. Brannigan. Might be just a case of wasting time now. Or maybe finding that killer third goal. If the opportunity presents itself, I don't want to not try and take it. At the same time, I don't want to throw everything away trying to look for it if we just don't need to. There's only a couple of minutes left now. We can just ping this about. See the game through from here. It says. Lift that for Bowie. Bring it down, please, Kieran. Show some strength. Good lad. Coburn's there. Final whistle should be going any moment now, actually. Bowie around the outside. Little reverse ball. It's overrun a little bit, but Coburn will dink it. It's cleared away. That'll be game, though. Wasn't easy. Even against 10 men, it wasn't easy. But we've gotten the victory. We've gotten the 3 points. That's the most important thing. And the march towards the top 6 continues. We just have to pray that other results go our way in the next month or so that when it comes to a season finale, there's everything to play for. Yeah, I noticed in the editing. Afternoon, Leone. Yeah, I saw the potential of a Bangkok Grand Prix. Snore. I don't understand. Well, I understand why they keep going for street tracks in big cities, because money. But can we please just race at racetracks? Inside forward plus. No, just inside forward plus. Alright, fine. I don't know why the border pissed at me. Oh, so I've not signed youth. Well, I'm going to sign youth players later, aren't I? Get a streak of 5 wins. We've not done that. Okay. It's because the FA Cup's the only reason it's in the orange. $53, is that it? Okay. So 26.5, 13,250. Shirt sales really died post transfer window, don't they? Christ. 24757. 24757 is 571886. Yeah, 6 million profits so far this season. It's not bad. Thank you for the bits, Tom. Appreciate it, mate. Paul Ricard is the most recent track in France. Yeah, I don't miss that track, to be honest. I'd be intrigued to see what these cars are like around Manny Court, or whether they're a bit too big and powerful for it. Seven points. Gap can close. It's just a case of will it. F1 cars are fucking huge. Next year they get slightly smaller, but you cannot, like, the TV camera doesn't accurately portray just how big modern F1 cars are in comparison to even cars of 10 years ago. They're monstrous. Like Lewis Hamilton's 2008 championship winning car compared to the current cars is just like a go-kart. It's actually silly. Hockenheim back would be sick. We did race at the Nürburgring a few years ago, didn't we? Badzek, thank you for the follow, mate. We did race at the Nürburgring during... Was it during pandemic? Can't remember. I'm sure we raced at the Nürburgring relatively recently as like a one-off. Obviously the Grand Prix circuit, not the Nordschleife. Bolton have a 5 back, which is going to be really difficult to break through. They've got Nathan Baxter in goal, Dacris Cogley, Chris Farino, George Johnston, Owen Toll, and Zabolch Schern. Definitely mispronounced that. Aaron Morley in the midfield at CDM with George Thomason and Diego Luna. It's a really tasty midfield, to be fair. Aaron Collins up top alongside Victor Adebayejo is not the strongest of front lines. There were some options on the bench, but, I mean, Bolton are beatable. We've had to rotate because of the nature of the fixture list. So, Odor, Wadsworth, Kelvin, Howes, Fitzwater and Cover are in, but it's still a stronger side than theirs. It's still a game we should win. It's still a game, well, every game is a game we want to win between now and the end of the season because we've got a points deficit to overhaul, but you get the point. William Brandon. Cover's done well to step in immediately. Bowie. Lovely touch. Just time it right. I did, but Kelvin ran into the defender rather than past the defender because he's an absolute moron. Wadsworth, lovely driven ball. Great touch by Bowie. Somehow rides that challenge. Finds Brannigan, who equally rides a challenge. Oh, Kelvin killing both opening moves. Luna and Thomason. Down the line to Cogley and Adebayejo and Collins, the two strikers linking up well. He gave that a good old whack. I don't know whether the keeper got fingertips to it or not. Evidently not, but that was travelling. That was a really dangerous effort. Kelvin's won that header well, but not been able to flick it to a teammate, sadly. Very nearly 1-0 Bolton there, annoyingly, after we've shown the opening pressure. Oh, Jesus. Kelvin is having a really rubbish game right now. Everything he does is giving away possession. Slight deflection. Never mind. It's nicely done by Collins. Chris Cogley, well done by Courtney Howes. A door to Wadsworth. Space all the way out on the left-hand side here for Shakai Ford. Cogley will lay that. Sorry, Cogley won't get there, and we'll lay that in front of Brannigan. And I'll just try and get that to. Oh, I tried to do a fake shot there. Fuck it. Read that well in, Mario. Switch. Let's try and build down the right. Hey. That'd be AJ. I mean, I'm reading what they're doing. I'm cutting it out, but I'm not getting the luck to have it actually fall for me at the minute. Brannigan's won that header nicely. Bit of space ahead of Gabe here, but I can't find him. Collins is in a good spot. Courtney Howes throws a heel at it. Deflects out for a corner. Whether that would have troubled the goalkeeper or not, I'm not sure. See where the away fans are in that corner here. The Tough Sheet Arena, I think it's still called. Terrible name for a stadium. Terrible name for anything, really. Touch. Good. Kelvin on the run. Good. Nah. Yeah, Magello was all right. Magello was great for a qualifying lap. I don't know if it was great for racing. Howes, Brannigan, Odor, out wide right to Brandon cover. Gabe's going to push forward, which is what we need. Bowie in that channel. Kelvin's come short. Kelvin with a little ball back. That was meant for Gabe. How's in the way. Gabe using the support of Odor. That was meant for Kelvin. Oh, everything's getting misplaced today. Side definitely feels a bit more disjointed with the fringe players in it than the previous game against Stoke, where I was able to play some really sweet football. Bowie's going to try. If Kelvin could run into the space, not into the defender, that would be lovely. And hit the bloody target. 2 or 3 times in this game, Kelvin started to make a run. And I thought, I'm going to try and get Kelvin in here one-on-one. And he just runs into the back of the defender rather than around him and into the space. And it's killed a couple of moves. That time he was able to find himself eventually past the man. But then he still didn't score the goal. Come on, Kelv. VHO. Cover, driven. Bowie in the space. Try it the other way around. Kelvin to Bowie rather than vice versa. He's turned brilliantly. Shots well blocked. Chances are starting to come. I found it quite difficult to build opportunities actually in this first half so far. It's only really been the past 8 minutes or so that we've had the opportunity to maybe score a goal. Cogley's got forward there. That is not a very good ball into the box, nor is it very good clearance. That one is much better. Bowie could win this as well and find Kelvin. Oh, nope, I hit someone's hand. It was Kelv's, unfortunately. Still, forward come Bolton. Bolton have been decent. Really, genuinely, actually dangerous, which is annoying because that's not what we've been, despite being the better side on paper. Cover to Gabe Wadsworth. Kelvin's going again. This time he is in, and this time surely. I cannot facepalm hard enough. Kelv, I cannot facepalm hard enough. Firstly, you've run past the ball. Then you've forgotten to have a shot. I can't quite believe we're not 1-0 up. That was a calamity from Kelvin Hatziman. That is not why we were glad that you got, or you rejected the Palmer bid, Kelv. Your form had taken a real uptick. That's the old Kelvin. We don't want that Kelvin. That was ridiculous, chat. Taking him off at half time. He's having a proper stinker. The door forward to Tyrek right. He's come off the bench at half time here. Kelvin is having, or had, an absolute stinker of a performance. So made the change. Kelvin off, Bowie to central striker, and Tyrek Wright on off the bench as a winger. See if we can get things flowing a little bit better up top in towards the back of the net. Courtney House still fighting hard to win that back. Tyrek could make me the run into the space. All right. The reverse ball. Tyrek Wright is in the box. Tyrek Wright, rather awkwardly, does actually give us the 1-0 lead. Not how I envisaged that play developing whatsoever. The first pass that went to Bowie was meant for Wright in the channel, to then play the reverse pass to Bowie, who had more confidence in finishing on his left foot. I don't really know how Tyrek Wright's managed that, but I don't really know how Kelvin didn't manage it before in the first half, so I'll take the 1-0 lead and just be happy with it. Why he's sliding there, I've no idea. Just kick the football. Oh well. 1-0 Bradford. You sold Bobby to Celtic for 8.5 mil. R.I.P. R.I. Poynton. It's just opened up beautifully for them. Brilliant. Good save. A little ball roll worked wonders. And that's half free kick, I think, for a push in the back or a handball or something. It's a brilliant stop by Bergstrom. Just top quality goalkeeping. Going to need that if we're to make it to the Premier League this season or for next season. Really going to need that. Well, it's just opened up. I mean, I can't even begin to tell you how bad that defending is. But Kieran Bowie will certainly take advantage. That's 2-0 Bradford, and hopefully that is 3 points for the Chickens now. Just fucking ridiculous. You can get away with... Well, I mean, we're not using coaches at all, Dom, to just slow down the progress and growth of the team. But if you want to avoid the extra cost, then you can do it and still grow. Brannigan to Wadsworth. Wadsworth to Bowie. Out wide because there's no room there. Little dink back in. Hey, yo. Okay then. Get to that, Mario. Well up, lad. Ref, is that a foul? No? Looked like one to me. Great take by the Bolton man. Diego Luna. I think they've changed formation to put Luna out wide. It's definitely a good call. Oh, powering up my passes, Aaron Morley now. He'll be a bit more effective further forward than he was in a CDM role. I'm sure they've changed formation. Yeah, 3-4-3 now for Bolton. They're going for it. Oh, nice. GG's, Reaper. Right, so I'll do it. Bolton's 3-4-3 is just a bit congested in the middle now. Nice that they've only got the one striker though. Adebayo and Collins were linking up very well earlier. It was particularly annoying. I see Ordua making the run out wide. That is not Ordua, it's Brandon Cover, but we've still got the ball. Third would be dead. Third would definitely kill it. Third we could have now. Third we do. Kieran Bowie's left foot is electric. 3-0 Bradford. Collins, McAtee, and McAtee. Good effort. They're going to score on the follow-up, surely. Shern hits the side netting. It would surely have only been a consolation goal. But they are still pushing for it, Bolton. I think they might have changed formation again. Might have gone back to their 5-pack. They did switch to a 3-4-3. But they are still 3-4-3, so they are definitely going for it, but well done, Ches. You've obviously paused that at the wrong point. But it's going to be very difficult for them to get anything out of this. 3 goals in 15 minutes or so when you've not scored in 75 is not necessarily going to come to fruition, is it? That's loose. Early's in. Looking for the run of Shaq. And this is where the 3-back really has its flaws. It's just too much space. No need to toe poke at that. Should be a simple finish for Bowie. 4-0 would have been beautiful. 4-0 we shall not have. to Luna. It's a good ball. Houses up. Houses up. Safe as houses. Morley into Shern. Oh, Matt Grimes. Just threw himself at that, and it works. Don't really know how. Into Odua. It's going to have the legs to get away. To it right down the wing. Substitute. Whoa, don't run off the pitch with it. Christ. McAtee and Luna. Bolton's kit with the red numbers is very England-esque, isn't it? Very reminiscent of England kits. Oh, that's not what I wanted at all. Grad job interview in T-minus 50 minutes. Good luck, Feenan. We're all with you, pal. Ball in, played around, Mendes Gomez, floated over the top, can't get there. McAtee's going to bring that down and twist one way then the other, trying to find the space. Space denied. Any chance of a consolation goal? Denied. Can we maybe, on the counter, add a fourth? Not with a ball like that, that's for sure. Well, 3-0 will do. 3-0, 3 points, plus 3 to the goal difference after just the +1 in the last game that could have been many more. With the red card and the chances we created. It might still be 3-1 yet. Is he onside? He's not. McAtee is off. And that'll be game. Right. So far, so good. We said that in the majority of the games we have left, most of the teams are below us in the table. So we have a great opportunity to win a lot of games between now and the end of the season. We're still very much going to need other sides around us to slip up. So we're praying that sides like Middlesbrough lose, even though they've just got a 2-0 win down at Home Park, to get the dub against Plymouth there, unfortunately. Kelvin's great performance, I'll say, bit tongue-in-cheek. Hooked him at half-time. The league table still sees us in 9th, but we are 6 points off the playoffs now. Still having played a game more, but points on the board is always better than games in hand. Games in hand can be lost. If you've got points on the board, they cannot. And actually, our goal difference is already better than I thought it was. I thought it was near the 7, not the 17 mark. We've scored a lot of goals this year. 72 goals. It's the joint highest in the entire division. I didn't realise we were quite that prolific in front of goal. We've conceded quite a few, in 55 as well, which is why our goal difference isn't sensational compared to the 33 of Middlesbrough. But still, Jesus, Leicester, 72 goals and 37 conceded. Goal difference of plus 35, more than twice ours. That's the difference between us and the automatic spots. But we're there or thereabouts with the bottom of the playoffs, aren't we? So, and quite frankly, the team that we've built and the team that has grown into the one that it is now, that 11 should be challenging for the playoffs in the Championship. So I'm quite happy that we're on course, given the trajectory of the team and the squad. Things are going as they should do. Let's hope that away from home against 23rd place Cardiff, that theme, that trend continues. I'll go to the press conference. Let's raise morale a little bit.
Hi guys, I think we're ready for questions now.
Yeah, that's
Okay, guys,
pretty fucking
feedback
annoying, isn't it,
done
Leonie?
now. Thank you for attending.
And sore as fuck. Afternoon, Mike. How are we, lad? Oh no, there is another play wages in there, isn't there? it's another shirt sales and player wages, which is exactly the same as it was previously. But I'm just going to have a quick toilet break before this Cardiff game. Chat, if you don't mind. I shall be back in uno momento, BRB. Apologies, chap. Had to empty the dishwasher as well. Nick, thank you very much for the raid of 91, my dude. Welcome in, everyone. Appreciate that, mate. Thank you for the follow as well. You know, thank you for the follow. Ads, can we get a shout out for Nick? I'm sure you've already done it, to be fair. Of course. Appreciate it, dude. It's very kind of you. What was Nick playing today? You join us in the midst of our realistic road to glory. We're on career mode, not ultimate team today. We stream career mode on this channel. I haven't played ultimate team for a few years now, to be completely honest. Judging by that comment, I presume you were on FUT today. Happy FUT birthday. Did you pat me? With me 6 defending? Oh, you only got Govu. Oh, never mind. Maybe next time. Maybe you'll pack me next time. I need to put that on the wall, actually. Sorry, Dale. You're going to have to come down. Right, come on in, chat. Sort Cardiff's team out, actually, first. This one should be pretty fucking one-sided, hopefully. Although they've still got some decent players, you know. Oh, yeah. Mayte, where'd you go? Mayte! Mayte! There he is. Siopis, Nandi King, short. Actually, do they have a... Yeah, Robertson's 79 rated. He's definitely got a start, isn't he? And Turnbull, 74. Come on. Luton and Ding, Dolan and Fish, Bagan at left back. I mean, I'm sure Perry Young can play at left back as well. Janik for Horvath. You got any higher rated players? Should be near the 11. Not really. Okay. Do we give anyone a continued start that played in the last game? I don't think so. Oh, Grimes has now dropped to 69. That sucks. Oh well. He's leaving us at the end of the season. He was retiring at the end of the season anyway. Play ball! Bamus. Yeah, Perry Ying is one of Cutsy's favourite players, isn't he? Very I got told off in the comments section recently for pronouncing his name incorrectly. How's that? Sorry. It's not the usual surname, you see. Right. Back to camera. Cardiff, 23rd in the table, relegation fodder. Although their team isn't actually that bad. Horvath in goal, Bulut, still got Dulland and Fish at the back, and Perry Young at left back. Turnbull and Robertson in midfield. I mean, that's pretty solid. Willock, Mayte, Colwill, and Isaac Davis. I mean, it's not a bad team. It's very comparable to ours in places, and if not, certainly better than some we've faced this season. So, since coming up with us, Cardiff, they struggled near the relegation zone last year, managed to survive, as did we, but we've kicked on, our players have grown, and our recruitment has been top draw, and they just haven't. But I think that's one big difference between this RTG and the one we did on FC24. If you remember on FC24, we made a number of signings that just didn't work for us. And that held us back. That stopped our progression up the leagues and stopped our growth. Because a number of players just didn't work when we bought them. That is a lovely through ball. Do we go for goal? Go on, try and place it. Bugger. Whereas in this save, I really don't think we've had any dud signings, have we? I can't think of a single signing that hasn't worked out, at least in the short to medium term. So we've been very lucky in that regard. At some point, we will come unstuck and we'll sign a couple of players, probably for big money at this stage of the save, and they won't have the desired impact. But that's a great through ball. Everyone we've bought to this point has done the job. And we've been particularly... I don't think I've ever had a save where we've made as many transfers as we have in this save. and every single one has worked. Perry Ing is hanging up the boots at the end of the season. That's a shame to see. I was reliably informed in the comment section that I've been pronouncing his name horribly wrong the entire time, and I apologise for that. I'm trying my best. Ung. Is it Ung? Perry Ung, judging by the previous comment. Regardless, Cardiff actually look pretty decent. Told you they're half good. Turnbull with the corner for them. Playing at their ground, of course. Another away game. So they're going to have... Where are you going, Bergstrom? Jesus Christ. They're going to have the will of the home fans behind them. Considering retirement, Matt Grimes. I can guarantee you he is genuinely retiring. So he's not considering it. He's definitely doing it. That's not a bad ball. It's not a great clearance. Neither's that. Come on, lads. Fix up. Get off me. Don't know what's going on there. Lucas Bergstrom was on a heavy fraud watch at the beginning of the season, but he has come good. Sam, thank you for the 23rd month, mate. 3rd in a row as well. Appreciate it, dude. One away from a 2-year badge. It certainly does, Julio. Can confirm. Feel better soon, my dude. Oh, Last of Us trailer on TV. Let's go. Let's go. Less than a month now until Last of Us Season 2. What are you unwell with, Julio? For fuck's sake, that was supposed to go over here. Nice ball out to Stevenson. Coburn's there. Quickly around the corner. Bowie. Coburn. Bowie. Bowie. Fair enough. Cardiff just putting men in the way at the minute. The gap to the playoffs isn't closing yet. Oh, steady on. It was still 7 points as we approached this game, and that was with us having a game in hand. So we need to keep winning. You went to the United game against Sociedad last week, and you both ended up with the flu. Yikes. Well, that's a solid header by Raku, but Spalute. Let's pull that wide. Willock. Davies. Well done, Luca. Hirulen's done really well. Cheers, ref. Yeah, I don't think it's a yellow, but fair enough. Lee. Looking for Bowie. I know we can find him in tight spaces. Mate and Colwill. Oh, Tommy, come on, mate. You can't just run next to the ball and not at least try and take it. There you go, that was better. Why didn't you do that last time? Coburn out to Bowie. Counter-attack is on. Somehow still got it. Coburn's there. Josh from a tight angle. Just sheer shot power should be enough. And it would have been if it had been on target, which it wasn't. Free header for Tommy Lee. Why the Cardiff man just pussied out of that? Are you onside there? He is. It might have been off for a moment. Brannigan. He's onside this time as well. Ford. Not a great cross, to be honest. Not a great cross. Oh, matey, you pinball bastard. Matey. Oh, it's just going to reach him. Keeps. Yeah, decent. Thank you, Liam. How are you, mate? Didn't really fancy that floating quite so much. That didn't work. Turnbull. Nice interception. counter could be on if Ford can get it under control. Chris Willock does well. Nice tackle though. And again, nearly. It's Willock. Colwell, that's a lovely ball in behind. Davis is going to need to try and tuck that back to Colwell. Try not to allow him the time and space to do that. Or shoot. Brannigan on the counter. Oh, Colwell committed there. Didn't anticipate that. It's tight. Brannigan. Runners, please. Here you go. Ford ran. Coburn. Drop the shoulder. And fire the shot into the bottom corner of the goal. Nathan Lerner 0-0 at half-time, it seems. Chop. Oh, I timed that wrong. It's Ruben Colwell in a good spot. Still in a good spot. Tough for the goal kick. Don't know what language they were speaking. They weren't English or Welsh. Oh, we go, Joshi. Decent header. Can't really get it to him yet. Brannigan. Colwell overcommitted. Space for Tommy Lee. Bowie keeps himself onside. Big save. Really big save at a crucial moment. 1-0 as we go in at half-time there. And it's a great place for us to come out in the second half and just sit on it. Make sure we get the result. That is a brilliant save by the goalkeeper. We're going to get a free kick here. No, it's going to be half-time at 0-0, but only thanks to Ethan Horvath. What track, Curtis? DJ Cara, thank you for the follow me. Welcome to the channel. Apparently Bergstrom's had a good game. The new Angry Ginge chant. No, I've not seen it. I don't like the simulation settings as they currently are, Dom. We have our own custom settings. Australia. Oh, Austria. Yeah, Austria's a weird one. As long as you've got a decent straight line speed, you can make up a lot of time. I am surprised the keeper made that save, to be fair, James. Links aren't allowed in chat, I'm afraid, but by all means, kind of pop the lyrics and tell us to what tune it is. Tommy Lee. Get the turn in. There's not much room anywhere. Cardiff are closing down very well. It'd be that from the front or the back. It's going to pop free. Well, that was shit. Mate. Back to Perry. Perry to Ruben Colwell's turn very well. Why is he Sark Davis? Finds Ruben Colwell again. All of our pressure and chances at one end. We absolutely cannot afford to lose this. It'd be huge for Cardiff. They've obviously got a big stay in the division fight on their hands, but we are pretty desperate. Yo! To get the win here. We need every single possible set of 3 points we can get between now and the end of the season. And at the minute, their goalkeeper is doing an excellent job of ensuring we don't get that set of 3 points here today. But we can drill this to Colwell. We can maybe stand a chance. Not Colwell. To Coburn. But Coburn's positioning wasn't great there, unfortunately. And still, we wait for the first goal of the game, despite a number of chances at both ends. The keeper's pulled off some worldies so far. Well in, Luca. Hey. Tommy Lee's running off the shoulder of the defender. Willock could just go for it. Tried to. Failed miserably. Brannigan. Counter. Turns into counter here. Bowie's in. And over the top's not a great ball. Ah, come on. 62 minutes played now. Still waiting for the opening goal of the game. I cannot find a way through this Cardiff backline. Don't like this. Mayte in a good position. Okay. Whoa. Wood in the way. Bounces through his foot and goes straight to the Cardiff man. Thankfully he missed. Saw my mate the other day. Said to me, seen the new footage. So I used to... That doesn't really work. Oh yeah, I don't doubt that about Ginge at all. Like, Day normally rhymes with Pelé. Day doesn't rhyme with Vidic. And... it was on TikTok's For You page, was it? IMO, as a football chant, it's a bit shit. Suede, thank you for the follow, mate. Yeah, all we need is like really good gameplay to really change opinions about career mode. Like, as many flaws there are here and flaws there are there, the fact that they can't get the gameplay right for offline is having a big impact. If gameplay works for offline and is fun and a challenge at whatever level you play at, then I think they could be onto a winner, but they've just got to get that right. It's tight. Through the gap to Brannigan. I should have played that over the top. I'm going to make a change. I don't know what change to make, though. Maybe I'll do it in there. In that camp. Lovely header by Brannigan. Coburn. Try and lift Shaq in behind. It's a lovely ball. It's a great take on his chest as well. Needs to turn the defender and has done. Back to Brannigan. Tommy Lee's arriving. We find Bowie with the ball through the gap. No. Still trying to wait. Find the right pass at the right time. Here's Rag Huber. And Tommy Lee again. Bowie's there. That has opened up for him. And Bowie has his shot blocked by Dalland. Can we keep that in play? No, we'll take the throw. We're making changes. Well, a change. Tommy Lee off for Clark Adore is the one that we've made. If that's the one to change the game, then great. If it's not, then I've made a managerial mishap. Looking for Ford. Quickly to Coburn. Brannigan. Oh, I shouldn't have played the extra pass, but it was there as an option and I couldn't resist. Good header by Wood, but with less than 20 to go now, we are trundling towards a draw here. Clarkadore's won that back well. Shaq is in a great position if we can find the ball. Now that is Cam Brannigan territory. Come on, him. Gimme. Right. Cam. We need you, mate. I'm not sure I've put enough on that. Cam Brannigan. Ah! Didn't put enough on it. From the corner. Can we? Coburn's up. It's going to fall. It's advantage to them. Win that header and keep the play alive. Yes. Wood. Brannigan. There's a door. Forward to Ford. Adore! Clark Adore off the bench! The substitution makes the breakthrough. It could have been a dud one. It wasn't. Managerial genius, they say. 1-0 Chickens. Stevie B. His first goal of the season. Oh, how influential it could prove to be come the end of the year. That's a big goal. Balut. Dinked. Failed. Giving Mito the run around there. Mate's picked up an injury. Hirulernen's in the way of that. Space. It's for Shaq. I'll just find Bowie at the back post. Maybe we can get another. Coburn's arriving. Clark's underneath it. Ah, Dallin does really well. What? I was in control of Raghuber there, and he just kept running away from the ball. I was trying to get him to run towards it. That was really weird. It's like it didn't realise I was in control of the man it had given me control of. Odor. Nice idea. You're not Tommy Lee, though. Nice interception, however. Little dink. Just to make sure it gets there. Bowie's beating the man. Bowie. Game done and dusted. Sorry, Cardiff. You've defended very well for most of the game. Although your goalkeeper has made a couple of exceptional stops to stop the scoreline being bigger. But the top goal scoring side in the league keep putting it away. 2-0. Lady, thank you very much for gifting a sub to the channel. That's very kind of you. Casey, welcome to the game, my man. Yeah, Clark Adore is very much our Pelly Rudder Campanzu for sure. Willock. Nice little knockdown. Bit of room there to find a ball. It was worth a go. Hit a hand. Play continues. 3 minutes added on at the end of the game. 3 minutes that might see us had a third goal for the second game in a row. Looking to send Bowie away. They don't want to concede a third goal. That is man or ball, but not both. Just a telling off? No, a yellow card. Perry, he'd had enough. He was like, nah, I'm not. You're not doing it. Right, okay. Let's have a little knuckle, shall we, from here. Cameron Brannigan from a long way out. Straight into the wall. Fair enough. It was worth a go. Flacador, float it. Knock it down. Win it at all would be nice. Never mind. A 2-0 win only. We'll take it. 3 straight dubs on the back of 3 straight defeats in yesterday's episode. So, very much the turnaround we were after. Derby are destined to go down very, very quickly indeed, aren't they? 36 goal involvements in 37 games. Damn, son. 35. Why is it costing 35 grand to go to fucking Cardiff? Yeah, finding the balance for the sliders has been really tough this year. It was relatively straightforward on 24. The sliders we found worked at all levels, but definitely there's a disconnect with the sliders this year. So as we end the day today, we are still 9th. But now it's all shaken out and everyone's played the same amount of games. We are 6 points behind both Bristol City and Watford. 6th place is the playoffs. And we are 7 points behind Hull. And we've got a significantly large amount of teams below us to play between now and the end of the season. We do have Bournemouth left on the calendar, but with 8 games to go, I think 7 of them might be against teams that are below us. Coventry below us, Blackburn below us, Sunderland and Bournemouth are the only 2 that are above us in the table. West Brom are not far behind us, to be fair. Coventry are a little way further back. But Sunderland in 3rd and Bournemouth in 4th are the only 2 of those above us that we have left to play. So hopefully that means they're all playing each other and potentially taking points off each other. That's the dream. It also means that we can't really... Well, we run a less chance of getting completely gapped by those above. Because if we were to, say, play Watford and lose to Watford, that's a big jump. But we're not going to play anyone above us really in the positions that we're challenging for. Bournemouth could be catchable, 9 points to gap, 8 games to go, but it's unlikely. Bournemouth, 11 points, 9 games to go. It's very unlikely. We are not the top goal scorers in the league anymore, actually. We've scored 74, Leicester now have 77, and Burnley have 76. But we've still only conceded 55 as we got a couple of rare clean sheets today, and they have been rare clean sheets of late. I'll just show you the calendar there quickly, just to show you the run of lack of clean sheets. Back-to-back clean sheets in the second 2 games today, although Bolton and Cardiff are definitely sides we would have expected to keep clean sheets against. But that's the first clean. They're the first clean sheets since Bristol City back in January. Back-to-back clean sheets there, Derby and Bristol City, although one of them was a 0-0 draw against a side that are presumably still rock bottom of the table and absolutely nowhere near survival. Yeah, 18 points. In fact, they're nearly already down. They are currently 17 points from safety with 24 points to go. Or 24 points available. So if Derby lose their next 2 games, they could very much be relegated with still 6 games to go. That's how bad they've been this year, conceding 81 goals. Not a good time to be a Derby County fan. That said, it's not a bad time to be a Bradford City fan. We will keep the push going. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. This is Thursday's episode, I think. So tomorrow, we go again. See you later. Right, let's save that. RTG S5. What episode number is that? 10? 9? 10? 10. Right, shall we do another one? Okay. Cat's meowing at me because she wants dinner at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah, I don't know whether player-based difficulty is a weird one. Sometimes it can be a little bit too OP. But I guess maybe having that one extra OP aspect helps balance out the fact that it's not quite so good in other ways. Right. Hands up in chat if you want to be on the board behind me, please. Obviously, we've not had another video go live for me to take names from the comment section. To Julio. No, Suede. It's the only players that we don't bring in with potential of higher than 10 plus are from the youth setup. If you have a player in your squad that already, when you start a save, that is already super high potential, then that just happens to be that you've started at a club with a really good player. What's the specific example in your case? The potential higher than 10 plus thing is purely for the youth academy with our rule set. Thank you, chat. Got some. Right, it's doing that. Drop to Wi-Fi, come back to Ethernet thing again. Oh, good. You might see the stream freeze a little every now and again. It's the first time it's done it, but I'm not sure what it registers as on the event viewer. I have no idea why it does that. My internet is just weird. Right, so who have we got in this one? Coventry, Blackburn and Luton. All of which have decent teams. Coventry 13th. Luton are 20th. How Luton are 20th? I've no idea. Although they're down there in real life as well, aren't they? In fact, they're even lower in real life. Luton's still bottom in the Championship. Have they sorted themselves out yet? Oh, they're just off the foot at the bottom of the table. Plymouth bottom now. Stoke, Cardiff. It's really tight at the top. It's really tight for the playoffs. It's really tight at the bottom. Right, Norwich in mid-table are 10 points off the relegation zone and 8 points off the playoffs. it could go away either which way for Norwich at the end of the season. Blackburn doing their best to throw away playoff football with their current run of form. That's disgusting. 4 defeats in the last 5 games when you're trying to push for playoffs. Unacceptable, mate. Unacceptable. He says, having had a similar run of form himself recently with the 3 straight defeats, although 2 of them were Sims, to be fair. Derby have had 3 straight wins, haven't they? Yeah. Yeah, the Venkies are still doing their best to ruin Blackburn, aren't they? Or at least hamstring them, handicap them in the attempt to try and get back up to Premier League. Right, let's record another one. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory. We have our opportunity to close in on the playoffs yet further today. The gap was 9+ in yesterday's episode at the beginning. We are currently 6 points off the playoffs at this particular moment in time with 8 games to go. 24 points available. There's a big fight. I mean, there's only 2 points between 5th and 8th. There's only 4 points between 4th and 8th. It's only 6 points between 3rd and 8th, so it's very tight there. We're trying to get ourselves into that picture. All but 2 of our remaining games are against sides significantly below us in the table. So if we perform to our maximum, could absolutely expect to get a decent haul of points from that 24 between now and the end of the season. We are in with a shout of playoff football this year in the Championship. Saying thank you to Julia Leslie on the board behind me, as well as Dan Campbell and Scott Loosemore as well. Thank you for your continued support on stream and in the comment section of the YouTube videos. Do keep those comments coming in, of course. Press conference questions always welcome. We shall crack on today with the first game against Coventry City. We've then Blackburn and Luton Town. So 3 good sides, albeit 3 sides below us in the table, but 3 sides that absolutely could take points of us given the opportunity. We must deny them that chance. Do what the video will like. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. And hopefully, we'll be even closer to the playoffs come the end of today. Bubbles. Derby are magic. Not very magic this season. Timon Viner still in goal for Coventry City. Lazaros Rota at right back is a new signing for them, I think, or at least someone that hasn't usually started against us. John Goosen at centre back still. Luis Binks is new for them as well, I think. Jay De Silva at left back. Ben Sheaf and Josh Eccles in the midfield. Arno Nordal on the right. Tyrese Dolan on the left, I think, is relatively new for them too. Paxton Aronson and obviously Stefanos Simas, who's always played well and almost always scores against me as well, is starting up top. And they do have Norman Bassett still available on the bench for them to call upon. Bobby Thomas, Ellis Stims, Berman Cevic, Sakamoto. Heverton is the normal right-back starter for them, and Jack Rudoni on the bench as well. They've got a really good team, Coventry. They're 13th in the table, certainly should be challenging slightly higher up the division, but they find themselves where they are, we find ourselves where we are, and we want to be even higher further still too. I would prefer Wickham, but I think Wrexham do it, Dom. Bloody rain. It's really wet as well. It's positively soggy. Really in Mario. Vitog with a great challenge. Then a really fired ball. That's a good ball forward to forward as well. Coburn, this could be a hell of a start. It's not a hell of a start. Shot blocked well. Sheaf and Aronson link up nicely. Dolan, Eccles, Seamas. Do not let him shoot! I thought that had nestled. It didn't. It went wide and hit the supporting post and hit the reverse of the net, thankfully. Seamas is so good. He and the guy on the bench, Bassett, are two very, very high-quality strikers that are obviously fighting it out for that first team spot, and they're just a little bit out of reach for us with our... oh, come on, Tommy. Ah, wide. Just out of reach with regards our ceiling. The rules of the save. We're currently 76 rated as our highest player, not 78, so I can't look to them yet. But when the time comes, I certainly think one of them might be leading the line for us if Josh Coburn isn't the main man for us at that point. Dolan down the line to Paxton Aronson. Great ball. Keeper's going to come. Keeper's going to not got there. And Seamas hits the bar. Honestly, Coventry are so good. I've no idea why they're 13th or how they're 13th. Although Seamas certainly seems like he's not quite got his finishing boots on yet today. Yeah, that's why they're 13th. Here we go, Josh. Okay, I'll take it. Right, okay, cool. Not exactly what I had in mind, but fair enough. Brannigan, forward, spin the man. He's done that brilliantly. And a bit of footwork. And a delivery. Dolan, where you going, lad? In there, all right. Paxton Aronson, keep an eye on Seamas, please. No, they've just let him run into space. Space that... Oh, he left it. He fancied the corner. I don't know, as he was onside, actually. So, correct decision to let it go. Nordown with the delivery. Tommy Lee's up. Karate kicked away by Mario Mitai. But still, it could come back against us. Tyrese Dolan, lovely ball into Seamas. Good touch, good turn. Using the support of Aronson, who's scored a couple of good goals against us as well himself recently. Seamas offside this time. Uh-oh. Dolan. Well in, Luca. I mean, that is a ping. That is unbelievable ping. Shame about the run. Well in, Mario. Brannigan. Tommy Lee, use the left back. It's Tommy Lee again, actually. Bowie's making a good run. It's got Coburn with him. That would have been a brilliant through ball had it found its way. Well done, Cam. Brannigan, 72 rated, but plays like he's 82. He's so good. Looking for Shaq forward out wide. Found well. Back to Brannigan. Could wind up for a shot here. Could lay it into Tommy Lee for a shot first time from the edge of the box. Ah, someone needs to shoot on target, please, today. That'd be lovely. Aronson. A spin. Dolan. Seamas. It's wide. Did a deflection, did it? No, just wide. Win that, Josh. Got it under control at least. Tommy. Slightly unnecessary. Never mind. Oh, I thought maybe a quick 1-2 would open them up there. It didn't. Seamas, Aronson. Luca needs to get there. Luca's not going to get there. Tyrese Dolan's in behind here. It's really well worked. De Silva, Seamas. Keeper's there and away. Still everything goes through Seamas centrally for Coventry City. Still they can't get the goal. Mito looking for Shaq. It took a little while to arrive at his feet. We'll poke that in front of Brannigan, who's in the box. Brannigan. Oh, the back post. Bowie was just waiting for a tap in. A simple 2-yard toe poke would have been enough. Into the channel. A little bit of skill. Well, wasn't really any skill there. I was hoping for a bit of a Ronaldo chop and got nothing. Nice header. Brannigan spins. Tommy Lee, Bowie. Brannigan, first time. Oh, someone shoot on target, please, today. Damn, son. Can he fucking do it? Lee, Coburn, space for Ford out wide. Brannigan's made a good run. The ball is not great. Okay, well, we're getting some frame rate lag. That's not great. Aronson, all that. Rota, all that again. Get there, get there, get there. Bugger. Seamas. Backing in, Aronson. No, it was Dolan first time. Well held. Lee. Half time. Whew. This is a tough one. I hate playing in the rain in this game. It's so bad. Oh, dearie me. Come on, you chickens. Aronson, nice tackle by Stevenson. Oh, he's got a bit of room. Coburn's made a decent run. We might turn the defender there. Nope, Binks recovers really well. I had a striker with a bit more acceleration. We were definitely in there. Aronson down the line. He's definitely playing as a half-winger, Paxton Aronson. Tyrese Dolan cutting inside. Aronson again. Here's De Silva from left back, but he's well out of position now. I've just seen the space on either flank for each wide man. And I can't find him. Ball not quite good enough. Couldn't get it under control. Dolan, Seamas. Again, a good save. This time not wide. Definitely on target. Needed the stop. Get to that first cam. Mitai's there. Ford at your feet. Oh, tried to squeeze it through the gap. Still keeps it in play. Looking for Coburn and then Brannigan. And here comes Raghuber in front of Tommy Lee. Tommy Lee with space that disappeared quickly. Did it hit Tommy Lee's hand? Did it hit their hand? I think it hit theirs. Cam Brannigan territory. Had an opportunity yesterday that we put straight into the wall. Cam, this one needs to go over it and into the back of the net, please. All right. Never mind then. Try from open play instead, perhaps? No, not got the room for that either. Out wide to Shaq Ford. Back to Brannigan. Back to Tommy Lee. Out of his feet. Into Coburn's midriff. Oh my God. Someone at some point will score a goal in this game of football, but I don't know who. Everton. Seamas. It's not going to be Seamas. Wide again. Jack Redoni coming on for Coventry with half an hour to go for Aronson. So he's playing in that central cam position, but as a half winger, I believe. Come on, Tommy. Keep that run going. Get there, Tommy. Get there, Tommy. Get there, Tommy. Grind those legs, Tommy. Come on, mate. Read that. Oh, great ball. Oh. Dolan. Redoni. Great ball to Everton and Seamas. And Doe is going to open up for him. Straight at the keeper. Anywhere but there, and that's a goal. This game has got a goal in it, surely. I mean, far too many chances at either end for there not to be a goal in this game. Bowie's in behind. I'm going to lay this in front of Coburn to hit first time. And he couldn't have hit it harder. But again, anywhere either side of the keeper, and that's a goal. But he's hit it straight down the throat of the man with the gloves on. God damn it. Come on, Clark. We need you again, mate. I still haven't put cover on the bloody bench. Oh, you can tell, even though you said Coventry are going to get a late winner later. You're changing your mind, Marcus. Fine. We won't hold it against you. "19 shots in the game. 10 for them, 9 for us. No goals. Yet. That's a loose touch. Nice to see the AI actually struggle in the rain as well, rather than just me. Lee. Coburn. About to come off. Josh Coburn soon. Could he maybe leave the pitch as a match winner? No. Mitai's there. Hiralernen. Tommy Lee. Got to go central because Bowie had drifted too central himself. Didn't have the wide option. Coburn's there. Brannigan's going. Coburn could go solo. Here's Shaq Ford. It's a narrow angle. It's not narrow enough. Finally the breakthrough, and it comes from one of the least likely options you would have thought. Someone that hasn't, I don't think, actually had a shot so far today. He's sick of seeing Brannigan and Tommy Lee and Coburn and Bowie not put it away. He says, look, table flip. Give me the ball and I'll do it myself. He has done. At last we lead. Thank you, Shaq. Big Shaq. In response to that question, Dom, I don't know if we have a chance of going straight back up. Maybe. It depends on this summer recruitment, because a lot of players are out of contract at the end of this season, again. And some of those that have contracts for next year aren't great, like Ryan Loft. Oh, that's terrible. Afternoon, Jamie. To Silva. Challenge, Saxon early. And Adua just gets that round the corner nicely. Bowie to him again. Adua and Kelvin, the two substitutions we made to try and change the game. But the game has changed before they had a chance to get on the pitch, thankfully, in the positive. Hopefully they can help us hold on to the lead and maybe extend it. Kelvin's goal-scoring attempts yesterday were not very good. It's just popped up top right to tell me that Bristol City are winning away from home in South Wales against Cardiff. So that's another side above us picking up 3 points again. So we really need to not concede an equaliser to Coventry here. And Saxon Early's done really well to step in there and ensure that we don't, for the time being at least. Bowie, Odua, he bagged a very, very important winner for us against Cardiff yesterday. Clark coming in clutch again. He could help us do the same here, around the corner here, Clark Odua. There's not long left in the game. Just hold on to it, says, don't waste possession. No point throwing a 1-0 lead away, chasing a 2-0 when you don't need it. I could go all the way back to the goalkeeper, I won't. We'll keep the ball at this end of the pitch. Maybe there's a second goal here. We're taking our sweet time in looking for it. I don't know how many minutes are added on here because the graphic's broken. But Raghuber, little lift, and Brannigan could first time volley. This was the plan. Please blow your whistle, ref. Yes! That is a very important 3 points that could easily have not been. 2 slim 1-0 wins in our most recent 2 games. At the end of the last episode and the beginning of this. For all the goals we've scored this season, in all the games, and the goals we've conceded, it is 3 straight clean sheets and back-to-back 1-0 wins at the minute that see us hopefully continue to power on towards the playoffs. No 4-4s, these 1-0s are going to make the difference. Ryan Loft is an absolute shithouse, ads. I've absolutely no idea why we paid a fee and he signed a 3-year contract. That absolutely baffles me. Morning, Josh. Or afternoon, Josh. Two 4-9-9-9. Like an angry German. 577 476 577 476. He was at Port Vale, yeah. Port Vale fans hated him and thought he was shit. And we paid money for him. Gave him a 3-year contract. Tyler Wright has been approached by... I don't know, actually. Bashakshir, I think that is. It doesn't say anything on the... Yeah, Bashakshir. It doesn't actually say anything on his player profile, which is weird. Whoops. Still 5 points to the bloody playoffs. Please let us do it. Please. I'm trying my hardest. Right, it's nearly 2:30. I'm just going to go and make a quick sandwich, chat, so we can get some lunch in. I shall be 5 minutes, BRB, and then hopefully 3 more fucking points. Yeah, plan is to finish this RTG episode, record a journeyman, and see what the time is. And then make a decision from there as to whether I just edit on stream or we record something else. Or part of something else. Oh, how badly did it not go well go, Austria and Curtis? You qualified third, right? What are we predicting for China this weekend in the Formula One, anyway? More McLaren dominance or a potential change? Oh yeah, that's not gone well, Curtis. Cars to go zoom. Yeah, that's fair enough. Charles P3. Yeah, I think it's definitely later in the day than those. Let's have a look. Saturday. Qualifying is from 7, and the race is from 7 AM. Yeah. Oh, is it sprint weekend? Oh shit. I didn't realise it was a sprint weekend in China. So FP1 is at 3 AM. And sprint quali is at 7 AM. And the sprint race is at 3 AM. Hot diggity damn. Yeah, doing sorting your sleep out for that is going to be pretty chaotic, to be fair. Especially if you do both. Yeah, I think everyone felt for Hajar. Yeah, Sunday's probably going to be a stream day. So I'm going to have to get the race watched early doors. Right. Lunch smashed. Let's go and play fucking Blackburn. Oh, last game against Blackburn was the FA Cup game when they knocked us out, wasn't it? Oh, they're missing Britain through suspension. Oh, and Valenta through injury, okay. Hiralena's up to 75 now, which is good. Every outfield player that we own is at least 75 rated now in the 11, other than Brannigan. You know what? Let's put a door in. I mean, the RTG could genuinely go till 12 or 13 seasons, I think, AD. It's going to be at least season 6, if not later, before we reach the Prem. And I have a feeling getting from the bottom end of the Prem to the top end of the Prem and then winning in Europe is going to take a while as well. Yeah, that's weird, Leonie. I'm sure you didn't get the job because, or she only didn't only get the job because you're related to the person. We've got a bit of payback to issue to Blackburn here. They knocked us out of the FA Cup earlier this season, definitely, on penalties. Ainsley Pears in goals still for them. Duru, Mishovic, Tomiak and Pickering, Tronstad and Buckley, Sigurdsson, Links, Cantwell and Leonard. Todd Cantwell scored an absolute screamer in that FA Cup game. So did Gabe Wadsworth, actually, who doesn't get the start here today. A couple of other options on the bench for them, of course. Odua starts. It's the only change to the 11. But at the minute, Clark Odua is forcing his way into the 11 with his performances. So we're going to give him the start and see if he can do it for the full 90. If he can, banging. He is very much our Pelly Ruddock and Panzu. And I really hope we can get to the Premier League before Clark Odua is unable to still make an impact on the team. And I'd love for him to play and score and or assist for us at Premier League level. That would be unreal. Oh, great position for a free kick. Come on, Cam, your last couple have been pretty poor. Let's get this one over the wall, shall we please? Good boy! Wide. Ah, close, but no. Dibbling's a player I might like to look to, actually, in this save, yeah. Dibbling, Howson. Is it Howson? Bournemouth kid? Leonie let us know. They didn't know either. Gift links. Challenge. Go central to then sweep it out wide. Oh, the weight on the pass is just delicious. So good from Coburn. Lay that back to Tommy Lee. Brannigan's making a good run. At least he started to. If he'd have kept going into the box, I might have played a little lob through ball to him. Looking for Coburn, who hasn't scored for a little while, Josh Coburn. Really needs to start finding the back of the net again. He's having a Samson Tavide-esque second half of the season lull with his goal scoring, which isn't helping. Yeah, the one that's going to go to Real Madrid for 50 mil in the summer. Lovely turn by Sigurdsson. Duru. Leonard. Out to Sigurdsson. Leonard. Well done, Nathan Wood. Space out left. Touch. Excellent, as expected. Coburn going. Look for a little dink. Try and flick it. Try and flick it again. Fail twice. Front line. Did you not have a backup save, Josh? Tommy's up. Tommy's down. Come on then. All over him at the beginning of this game. Oh, great hit. Good save. Another corner. Was travelling. Tommy Lee in League One absolutely lit the scoring charts up, and creatively as well. Had a phenomenal first year with us. He hasn't quite risen to championship level as predominantly, despite being still our joint highest rated player. Last year he did get quite a few assists that I didn't give him enough credit for. This year he has definitely been quieter, but I still don't feel like I can justify replacing Tommy Lee in the 11. I don't feel like he's a player. Like when I look to the side to try and bring potentially others in, I never think, you know what, Tommy Lee's a weak link. He has a really high average rating. He gets a lot of pre-assists, if you know what I mean. Like he'll play the pass that will then turn into the pass for the assist. So his average rating is still mid-7s. Oh, it's really well worked by Blackburn. Todd Cantwell can finish. He might be the sort of player that would be an upgrade from Tommy Lee. Stop him scoring against me, wouldn't it? Your game crashed and it deleted your backup as well? Not sure about that one, Chief. Or Tommy Lee. Nah, that's shit. Canwell. Links. Shrugs off the defender, runs into another one. That was a bit of a risky pass to play, Ches. It's Tommy Lee looking for Bowie, finding him. He's going to go again. Go on. Ooh, putting Pickering under pressure. Clark's up. Never mind. Mitai. Shat. Delayed on the pass. Should have played it quicker. Tommy Lee quickly to Bowie. Lovely footwork to beat the man. Break the ankles of the defender. And beat him for a second time. Oh, I didn't anticipate the lunge. Fucking hell. It's so these lunges are so unrealistic. Where they just lunge from nowhere because they're not going to get there. That you don't anticipate that they're actually going to do it. Cantwell. Hiralainen has just bullied him out of the way there. Cantwell floats it. Tommy out wins the header. Finds himself in possession again. Thank you. Great ball. Really helps that we converted Hiralainen from a CDM to a centre-back. Oh, Coburn. That's the Josh Coburn we know and love. helps that Hiralainen was a CDM by trade previously because he's got good passing and he's good in possession. So he can help us build from the back. But that spin and finish from Coburn is what we've been missing recently. It's been a little while since he bags. We've had to rely on Bowie a lot recently. And Ford and Odua, in fact, in the most two recent 1-0 wins. But to get Coburn back on the score sheet is important, especially considering Blackburn have been very good in this game. And I was starting to worry that maybe we might struggle to actually win this one. But Coburn's 23rd in 32 games. Bowie has 21 in the league now. He's almost caught his teammate up. He was 5 behind at one point. We could hopefully still get Coburn in for another one, but Mashevic recovers physically very well there whilst stumbling. I'm not entirely too sure how he's done that, but do what he did. And win the ball back he has. Right. Really sure where the foul was there either. Ford, Bowie. Looking for and finding Brannigan. Round the corner here is Shaq Ford again. Drill it into the middle. Bowie's there. There's the second. Up the chickens. We can win away from home at Ewood Park. Come on. I'm just playing every game between now and the end of the season, Mike. Look, I thought the keeper didn't have gloves on for a minute. Oh, we're clicking now. We are clicking now. Coburn tried it again. Cantwell. Pickering. Well up and away. Oh, come on. Oh, never mind. It's right. It's right. Don't panic. Don't panic! We tried uninstalling and reinstalling, Josh. Potentially. Wow, they've only had one shot. I didn't realise it was that bad. We're trying, Hellers. We're trying. We're giving it our best possible shot getting in the playoffs. Cantwell. Leonard, good block. They only had one shot in the whole first half, Blackburn. It was the rocket that flew tops. They've started the second half already with a chance. So evidently the manager has given them the G up at half time. Said, look, come on. We need to get forward more. We need to have more chances. And they've started on the right foot in the right manner. We ended the half very well indeed. Can we start the half just as well? Good save by Pears. He made some very good saves in the FA Cup tie as well. Pushing for a third. Hopefully we'll get it. Odor. Brannigan. Across to Mitai. Well in, Stevenson, keep it in play, good lad. Okay, just did a pirouette on the touchline before taking the throw. Shaq's calling for it. Oh, it's gorgeous. Just playing the extra ball is what made the difference there. If I'd have gone straight out to Ford, he wouldn't have been in the right position or had the right angle to kind of drive in at the box to score the goal in the manner in which he did. But by using Brannigan and playing that extra pass to work the triangle, that's what's opened it up and allowed Ford to get into a better position. It also dragged the defender in there, which created even more room for Ford to be able to freely pick his spot. Which he duly did. We have a third, and the march continues. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to The Last of Us Season 2. There's a new Daredevil episode today, isn't there? In fact, there might be 2 this week. I know they're scheduling a couple of episodes a couple of times to fit it all in before the new Andor season. Cantwell. Oh, lovely through ball. Leonard, tight angle. Oh, he's done me there, though. And he's finished it well. Game on again. Blackburn are not saying no. Just 1 episode today, was it, Andrew? Might be 2 next week, then. Yeah, I didn't see any of Echo, although I feel like Echo was a series I would be watching just for the sake of saying I'd still watched everything. I had no real want to watch Echo, really. I still need to see Skeleton Crew, Star Wars-wise. Or was Skeleton Crew Marvel? Skeleton Crew might have been Marvel as well, actually. With Jude Law, still need to watch that. Like Miss Marvel kind of put me off watching Echo, because Miss Marvel I watched just to keep watching everything, not to miss out on anything, and it wasn't great. Yeah, Echo was for the Fisk storyline for sure. Brannigan and Mitai. Ford. Bowie's calling for it. Did that hit a hand? It did. It would be really cheeky to go for goal from here. Very cheeky indeed. Tony Kroos against Sweden-esque, you might say. I'll give it a go, though. Come on, Cam. Let's catch the keeper out. Oh, he has! Oh, my God! Cameron Brannigan! Most recently, we have hit the wall a couple of times and the side netting where I haven't quite got my angles right. But when you get it right, oh, boy, do you get it right. How do you replace a man like this? I don't know. He's 32 now. If the wall jumps, they block it, to be fair. He's 32 now. He's only 72 rated. He's not going to grow anymore. But he is the first name on the team sheet, ahead of the guys that are scoring a goal almost every game. Cam Brannigan is Bradford City right now. Oh, it's really well done. Back to Cantwell. Oh, big save. Giant save. Just popped up top right as well to say that Coventry are beating Watford currently. So Watford looking like they're going to drop points in the fight for the playoffs, which is big news for us. We need to make sure we hold on to this 2-goal advantage that we've got now. It was 3-3 against Blackburn last time. There were 6 goals. This time we managed to get it weighted in our favour. Whenever we play Blackburn Rovers, there is always drama and it's always worth the watch. Even just for that Brannigan goal alone, it was worth the watch. Sigurdsson into space. Turns well, delivers well, keeper's there again. He's up there for goal of the season, certainly. Although some of his other free kicks are even more impressive. That one was worth the clip, was it? Brannigan out wide to Ford. Middlesbrough lead Cardiff by 2-0, it's told me. So they are not dropping points in the fight for the playoffs, annoyingly. But everybody's beating Cardiff. Even though we struggled to get to the win, we did get it. That's a great through ball. Wouldn't let me change to Mitai. Hello, Paul. Cantwell. On the run. Needed the interception. I can find Bowie here with a good ball. Or Ford with a good ball. We could be in for a fifth. Oh, taking risks at the back, Blackburn. Risks that might not be worth it. Cantwell. Oh, that's somehow worked. And they very nearly scored. Into the middle again, away by Odur and away by Tommy Lee, only as far as Will Buckley. Buckley to Leonard. Just trying to put bodies in front of the ball to ensure they can't score. 5 minutes to go here. Cameron Brannigan really is the Scouse Tony Cruz, isn't he? Or he's Steven Gerrard reincarnated. God, didn't really need to go for goal there. Oh, I tell you what, we'll have another free kick. Cam Brannigan again. He couldn't do it for a second time in the same game, could he? It's much further out, but it's a much better angle. Come on, Cam. Come on, Cam. Oh, he's hit the bar! It's so very nearly. I'm going to call him this. He's the Scouse Tony Cruz for me. He really is. I friggin' love Cameron Brannigan. Kelvin plays the 1-2 with Shaq. Eh. Links. Still going well. Still going well. That's a good cross too. Stevenson does well to get up for that. Kelvin will get it away, and that will be game. Wadsworth and Kelvin will combine, but there is seconds to go. Seconds of which will tick over as I give away possession there. Thank you, ref. Thank you, Blackburn. Consider that payback for knocking us out of the FA Cup. When they went 1-0 up, and I struggled in the first half to create any chances, I was a little bit worried they were going to beat me again. But they haven't. So far, so good in this push for the playoffs. That is 5 straight victories for Bradford City. Luton next as well is also very much winnable. Tariq Wright has been approached by Başakşehir in Turkey. His contract is expiring. We're letting him go anyway. It's not a problem. You're not having one, mate. I'm letting you go. That was our 20th win in the Championship this season. I got Manager of the Month, apparently. Up the Graham Alexander. Bring on the Luton. Hello, Millie. Hello, Millie, mate. 14,250? 14,750. Good afternoon. Are you on the mend, Mills? I hope so. How's the old tummy? Sachs nearly wants a new... Oh, no, were we letting his contract expire? I think we were, weren't we? Yeah. Sorry, mate. You should be allowed to set people as going to be released so that they don't keep coming back to you being like, I want more money, can we have a look at my contract when I've made a decision. Better, but still not 100%. Mostly just hurts after eating now, but we go on. Improvement is improvement, slowly but surely. For early, no. But I don't think Saxon early is going to be good enough to cut it moving forward. Can Essa play centre mid? Yeah, he can. Oh, they really don't have that good a team, do they? No, Davidenki. It's not my player. He wouldn't still be here in real life at the beginning of the new season. Danny Locke, thank you for the follow, mate. Merci, Monsieur Adstar. We'll tweet that out in a sec. In fact, now before we record the next highlight would be a good time, wouldn't it? Well done, cheese. The newest version of Noddy? No, Jamie. I think rather than watch the current iteration of all of those children's shows, I think we're just going to show Jude like the old ones on YouTube, because the new versions are just so shit. Like the new Fireman Sam and the new Postman Pat and the new Thomas the Tank Engine, they're all awful. Luton are going 5 back. Echikel Centurion is the only goalkeeper they have at the club still at 73. Hashioka, Anderson, Mengi, Burke, Rojas, Walsh, Roman Esser and Shandon Baptiste, with Joe Taylor and Keane Lewis Potter up top at striker. They don't have that much strength in depth at Luton, so it's a surprise to see them where they are in the league in this save, but it's also a surprise to see them where they are in the league in real life as well. So they're not quite as low down in this save as they are IRL, but they are certainly threatened with relegation this season in this save. Oh, that was a terrible pass. And they're like 19th, I think, in this save right now. So they're struggling at the bottom end of the table, the wrong end of the table, basically, in this save too. We know what we need to do, and what we need to do is win almost every single game we've got left this season. So far, so good in that regard. Brilliant, Tommy. And Kelvin had to make some changes for this one because of fatigue. Hopefully it doesn't cost us in the long run. Just give me a free kick with Cameron Brannigan, and I'll be absolutely fine. Taylor's done really well there. Oh, and that's rebounded nicely. Double blocked efforts for Luton in the opening 10 minutes. Keane Lewis Potter and Joe Taylor denied. Here's Walsh with the corner. It's not bad. Mengi's underneath it. Howes is there. That's not a great clearance. Neither's that. Even the keeper came along and had a swish at it. You could pick that up, mate, you know. Brannigan. Oh, what ball. What a ball. Kelvin beats the defender. Kelvin!
Okay.
Like, Postman Pat's car can fly now, Mike. And Thomas the Tank Engine is all, like, fucking animated and whoosh, whoosh, cut, whoosh, whoosh, cut. Like, it's no wonder kids have terrible attention spans when the TV shows they watch are all like, pow, pow, whish, bang, wash, bang, pop, cut, swish. What happened to actually just, rather than trying to keep people from switching off by just constantly cutting and having flashes and bangs, why not actually go back to, like, decent television? Yes, I believe Postman Pat's van now flies. Postman Pat flies. That's the fucking Postman Pat I remember. It's ridiculous. My back's really fucking itchy today, I don't know why. Rosie and Jim in space. Rosie and Jim. Rosie and Jim. Taylor. Right, didn't quite get there. Safe. Tommy Lee. Forward to Brandon Cover. Nicely to Bowie. Burke's with me. In front of Kelvin. Oh. Wet conditions playing havoc again with the footwork of players. Trying to keep the ball under control. Trying to have close control. Tyrek Wright apparently unhappy on the bench. Well, he's not going to be playing for me next season, so he could be unhappy on someone else's bench. Kelvin looking for Bowie. Did that hit a hand? It did. It's Brannigan territory. Come on, Cam. Please, mate. Oh, it's a great save. Back into the middle. Nod it back across. Oh, keeper's punched it up. Cameron Brannigan very nearly did it again. Quack. Why are we quacking? Jesus Christ. It's been a long time since people started quacking in chat. Mid-height. Down the line. Ford. Stands the ball up. Did that hit a hand? No. Would have been an awkward angle for a free kick, to be fair. That's a good corner. Nod it back. Alright, never mind. Well in, Fitz. Looking for Ford. Looking for Kelvin. Tuck it back. Here's Bowie. Bowie! It's a great block. Drill it. Straight into Tommy Lee. Little 1-2. Little 1-2-3. Brannigan from range. Peppering the Luton goal with shots here. But so far, no breakthrough. It's gone. It's not gone. It's well done. Baptiste. Well in. Raghuber. Ford. Brannigan on the run. It's opening up in front of him. Hesitant to run, to sprint too much for risk of the heavy touch syndrome. Well in, Raghuber. Cover. Spread it. Ah, it's not a great ball. Cam's let himself down there. Hasioka on the breakaway. Courtney Howes will be using half of his stamina that he's got for the whole game in this one sprint. But he at least got in the way. Give and go. Ah, fucking rain. Oh, now I understand the quacking. Baptiste. Well in. Brandon Cover. He's been really good, actually. I'd be tempted at picking up Brandon Cover permanently. He was available on the transfer list, and we only loaned him for first team cover, if you pardon the pun. But if we don't go up, he would be a nice cheap option at right back as a backup longer term, and wouldn't cost anywhere near as much wage-wise as Lyndon Gooch did. Gooch was solid, though. He was worth the money. I just couldn't justify it anymore. Not for a backup. He was very good when we used him and when we needed him. Go on, Shaq. Get the run. Get the legs in. Rojas. Rojas still. Oh, I thought that had gone out. Safe. Leighton Clarkson is the Brannigan replacement longer term, yeah, but we need to grow as a squad. We need Clarkson is 79 rated, and we've only got a max of 76 at the minute. It's a foul, isn't it, ref? Thank you. Brannigan. Oh, couldn't quite get the turn in. Well in, Courtney. What a ball, Tommy Lee. What a take, Kieran Bowie. Oh, what a ball that could have been. Hadn't thought about Hinchelwood, actually. Cover, Tommy Lee. Bowie's making the run. He's in the gap. Kelvin's arriving. Brannigan. Held up in the rain. Well in, Cam. Not only has he won it, but he's knocked in a forward direction for us too. And Shaq Ford's in, and he's onside, and he's going to have the legs here. It's a great save by the keeper. I can't believe we've not taken a 1-0 lead there. I thought Shaq Ford was going to be the match winner for us again. Brannigan with the delivery. We're up. That's come off Mengi. We'll go short with this one. Annoyingly, it's going to be Kelvin that's come short for it. Edge of the box. Fitzwater. Mid-high. Tommy Lee. A little bit of footwork maybe. Didn't quite work as intended. Tommy Lee still with a bit of space though. Tommy Lee, there you go. Doesn't score many in the Championship, but when he does, they're important. 1-0 on the back of his shirt, 1-0 on the scoreline. That's a good cross. That's a great take. Could have been an instant response for Keane Lewis Potter and Luton Town. But it was not to be. That's a little warning shot. Just because we've finally made the breakthrough doesn't mean the game is over. Second goal would though. Good save. Centurion's made some really good stops in this fixture so far. We're up again. Oh, I thought for a minute there we were going to score a header direct from a corner, but Bowie's just flashed that one past the post. It's a really good attempt. Can't believe they still played that short. Willie literally has striker in his position set. Okay. That taste. Nice tackle by Brannigan. Great take by Tommy Lee there. And shakes off the challenge as well. Kelvin's in a good spot. Time it right for Bowie. It's a little bit overplayed. Kelvin holds his position. Brannigan arrives. If I get that in the bottom left-hand corner, it's a really good goal. It was a really good move until the keeper made yet another save in this game. Really good game for him so far between the sticks, annoyingly for us. Taylor with the whip. That's going to go. It's gone. Good ball. Nice Potter. Good tackle. A bit of pinball, but we get away. Tommy Lee looking for Cam. Great ball. Icky. Yeah, keep dreaming, Goblin. Potter, William Brandon. Both of those balls were meant for Matt Grimes, but never mind. Grimes is gone. Matt Grimes has come off the bench here and decided, you know what, I want to have a go at attacking actually. I want to score one more goal before my career ends at the end of the season. Or get one more assist or be heavily involved in something. Worth a go. It's always worth a go with Cam Brannigan's right foot. Bowie again. Oh, can't get there. Tommy Lee across to Brannigan. Bowie was begging for it. A bit ambitious for me to actually try it, especially with the time on the scoreboard as it is. Can we get to that with Tommy Lee? We can. Right, let's just make sure, gents, that's not supposed to go to you. Everything was meant for Matt Grimes there. The time it was meant for Coburn, I've still messed it up. Well in, Cameron Brannigan. Not such a good pass. Romanessa. Well in, Courtney Howes. Can't move anymore because his legs are dead. But he can still do something. Christ. That is a ping. Is there one final twist here for Luton Town? No. No, there's not. That will be the game. Thank you, referee. Had a little bit of a wobble. Another 1-0. We're really having to grind out the wins at the minute. to push on towards this playoff spot that we still feel like we're destined for. Whether we get there or not remains to be seen, but all we can do is our bit at this stage of the season, and that's just keep winning games of football. And we are continually winning games of football. Unfortunately, this year in the Youth Academy, there's not really anything that stands out as usable. 77 to 80, he's 14, he's going to be late 40s in rating. There's just... nobody's going to be any good. He's too good in terms of his potential window, but... I mean... what I'm looking for, what I'm hoping for, what I'm waiting for is that like 65 rated player that just comes through and is really good or usable right from the off. Stefan Horn might be, but it's unlikely. We'll sign him and see how good he is, but I think we might need better than 1-star scouts effectively to find players like that, if we're completely honest with ourselves. The youth just hasn't really been a factor in this save, which isn't that much of an issue. It's not a Youth Academy RTG. It's only 55 rated. I'm not really that bothered about the youth in this save. It's not been the sort of save for that, really. 19 weeks, Shadow Striker, Advanced Playmaker. We'll go for that, 19 weeks. So, there's not really anything to show you in the Youth Academy, but that's been the case all save long. Lugano have now come in for Tyrek Wright. Did he turn down... no, he's still in talks with Bishaksha here, but Lugano are in talks with him as well. So Tyrek Wright is on his way somewhere, but where that somewhere is, we don't know. We are up to 8th in the league. What's the gap now? All right. A 2-point gap to the playoffs. A 2-point gap with 5 games to go. 3 points to Bristol City in 5th. Goal difference better than most around us other than Middlesbrough. We've got Bournemouth and Sunderland still to play, though, and they both come in the next episode on Monday. That is not to be missed. Those games could make or break our push for playoff football. Just because we've won 6 in a row doesn't mean we're going to win the next few. They get significantly harder. In fact, Bournemouth is the penultimate game of the episode, of the season, sorry, so that one won't come. Sunderland will be Monday. Bournemouth will be Tuesday. Oh, God. It's not going to be easy at all, but we've had a fantastic March. Couldn't have asked for more from March at all. And still, as the season comes to an end, everything to play for. Enjoy your weekend. Join me on Monday. You're not going to want to miss it. I'll see you then. Now that we're in the Championship, we are scouting Europe, Danny. Yes. In Leagues 1 and 2, we only look domestic. In the Championship, we're able to look into Europe and the Commonwealth, so Canada, Australia, New Zealand, etc. And then once we reach the Premier League, we can scout globally. Or we can sign players from anywhere. Not that there's really anywhere outside of Europe that you'd look to sign players from, really. Because there's no Brazilian league, there's no Japanese league. Vanuatu.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that? I don't think so. Jack Hinchelwood is 80 rated at Marseille, out of our potential range right now. Dean Howson is 78 rated at Oviedo, so we're not far away from him, actually. Only a couple of ratings, but obviously he's quite expensive. Earl of Pearlman, 76 rated at... I don't know what club that is. Does look good, though. Not bad for an all-rounder. Dead ball specialist as well. Though free kick actually of only 69 is not great. Looks decent though. Toby Collier, 73. Which Cameron Humphreys? Oh, for Cam. So that Cameron Humphreys. 76 currently at Ipswich in the Premier League. He looks all right. Similar to Tommy Lee, really, isn't he? I thought it was a Portuguese team, but I wasn't sure which. Babadi, 80 rated at Bruges. Marco Bulat, 78 rated at Zagreb. Christ. How is he only 78 rated? Now that's a Cam Brannigan replacement. But he'd never leave Zagreb. We'd have to be Premier League for him to challenge, for him to even consider us. Chris Rigg, 80 rated at Sevilla. All right, finishing and dribbling, 89. Fucking hell. Ollie Arblaster, 82. Wow, I didn't realise he grew that well. Wolfsburg. Okay, Ollie Arblaster is very good. Dan Neil is 70. No, he might be in the 80s now. 80, 81? 81 at Sunderland. Kone was 75, I think. He's still on my shortlist. Yeah, still at Wickham. But I don't really see how he's 75 rated, really. He's just got good pace. We're not really after anyone at the minute, to be honest, Mill. I was just having a look at people. Jan Nicholas Bester, 80 rated at Benfica. .88 free kick accuracy. Dead ball plus. Damn, son! Yeah, he'd be great. You'd have him at centre mid all day long. All day long. Too good, though, at the minute. Our peak is currently 76, I believe. With Tommy Lee and Shaq Ford. Nathan Wood is not our player, so he doesn't count. Nice to see Collier up to 60. Duff 65. Hayward 66. Still just not very good though, unfortunately. God, he's just fucking massive. He's actually huge. David Turnbull. He's Adelaide. Aberdeen, isn't he? David Turnbull. Or is it Cardiff? He's at Aberdeen in the Journeyman, I think. Or am I thinking of someone else? Might be thinking of someone else. Can't say I'm wowed. Which Ackman, Davidenki, Ali or Effort? Effort. Who's? It's alright. He's alright, yeah. Ayub Bouadi, 78 at Stade de Reims. Looks tasty. I think there are so many options when we get to a certain level. Valente's not very good. Pass. Bellegarde's 77. He would be really good, I agree. $29 job offers available in this save right now. Rio Ave, that's who that club is. Rio Ave. City lead the way. Arsenal, Man United, Liverpool. Southampton, Brentford, Norwich look doomed. Forest in 17th. How unrealistic. Charlie Savage did look really good, didn't he? Yeah, he's at SVV. Oh, Peterborough are going to come up. Bastards. Cambridge should survive, hopefully. Go on, boys. Go on, boys. Well, both top goal scorers in the league now play for us. I don't know if Charlie Savage has grown anymore. No, he's not. He's still 675 rated at STVV. Doesn't look crazy impressive, but anymore. Tavide was still 79, I think. I think he's peaked. He's peaked at 79. Dyer 77. And Wolfsburg. Very good for 77. Could be a potential loanee. Sarah, he's the guy that was at Norwich, right? Gabriel Sarah. Galatasaray, 82.
Hot diggity damn. That's too good for me.
Maybe when he's on his way back down. Harry Masses at Bayern, Christ. Agreed, could probably play at centre mid. Trey Neone at Inter. Strange set of stats. House, there's 79 at the minute. 33. Would be a great experienced player if you were to get promoted. I don't know if Saints bought a new striker actually. It's a good question. No. They've got Tavide and they've got Amdouni. And Ross Stewart. Who's the guy? There was a guy that was at Sunderland scoring goals. couple of years ago. Was that Ross? That was Ross Stewart. His name was Ross Stewart as well, wasn't it? Who was that? The guy at Sunderland, striker. Brewster's not good enough. That was him, was it? I thought it was younger than that. It's a 2-minute cooldown on commands, Josh. So you won't be able to do it again now that Ads has done it in chat above you. True, we are in season 5, so he is going to be 27, 28 right now, isn't he? I forget that we're in season 5. So he would have been like 23, 24 when he was at Sunderland, bagging. We're going to have a lot of work to do in the... I need to do finances. We're going to have a lot of work to do in the summer. Certainly. Regardless of what division we're in. $25,010 people. 577731. 577731. Yeah, see, Brandon covers on 20 grand as well. That's a lot to pay. Jack Fletcher. Don't know. Don't know the name either, I don't think. No, basically. There's your answer. Alfaro Fidalgo is a goat for you and your FM save. Doesn't exist, unfortunately, unless... No, doesn't exist for me. How old is he, Jake? Because we're in season 5, so if he's in like his early 30s, then he probably retired by now. I don't know when we're going to build our new stadium, Hales, to be honest. We have, what, 41 million in the bank to build the size stadium we want to build to basically replicate Valley Parade elsewhere. It's going to cost us 30 to 40 million. I think we're going to need at least one season in the Premier League before we think about stadium. So if we look at the financial hub, we're gonna basically need the Premier League money. Like one year survival in the Premier League at a decent level is already a significant contribution towards the stadium, isn't it? I could get a loan and pay interest. Eddie did. Let me try and find. Let me find my emails. Yeah, it's not in my OneDrive anymore, I don't think. Or is it? Are you going to load? I don't think it's in the OneDrive anymore. I'd have to ask Eddie to send me it again. We do. Eddie does have a financial calculator for stadium costs and for loans and interest rates, etc. There is something we could do there for sure if we wanted to. Nothing in particular at the minute, Ben. Just kind of chatting shit, hanging out. We're going to record a Journeyman episode in a moment. Getting into the Prem is going to be huge financially because I mean, just look at the basic award revenue. It's ridiculous. And even if you get relegated, the parachute payments are huge. If we get up to the Prem but then get relegated immediately, the parachute payment alone would probably pay for a stadium. When we go up to the Prem, I think we did it in the RTG last year, actually. We just doubled the wage budget when we got to the Premier League because of the nature of the way that it goes. I wonder if I've still got the Cambridge spreadsheet. Yeah, we just doubled it. Oh no, hang on. Season 8 was when we made the Prem, wasn't it? Season 7. We were just reallocating funds still. I can't quite recall. We were just reallocating funds to it because we had a transfer budget of fucking 130 million. Transfer budget season 6 in the Championship 25. Transfer budget in season 7 132. That's a bit of a jump. Welcome to the Premier League. Yeah, we did. I thought I had Kean Bests somewhere else, and Bobby Thomaslet. Fode Fofana. Bafana. So let's just save that. Right, I'm going to go for a quick toilet break and then we will record the season finale of sorts in the Journeyman. Because we are about to end the regular season in Scotland at Dundee. And we play both the sides above us that we're challenging for. Actually, as it turns out, both sides below us now that we're challenging for a European spot, for a top split spot. So I'm going to be back in 2 minutes to go for a quick toilet break, and then I will be back and we'll record a Journeyman episode. BRB. Cat's in here somewhere. Fucking twat. Oh, it's stuck in here now. What does Ingram want? What do you want, San? Oh, more football. Sorry. Next season, mate. Next season. Somebody's got 3 fucking play styles. It's got the finesse shot trait, but finishing of 36. Okay. Right, so in this save, there's 2 games left of the regular season. You want to go out now, don't you? Say hello to everyone. Say hello. Say hello. Meow. Meow. Rolo. Meow. Me me meow. It's you, yeah. You're looking at you. Ready? I'll make you bigger. Ready? Oh, look at the meow meow. Hey, what's in the Formula 1? Oh, look, that's Rolo. That's a roly-poly. Huh? That's a roly-poly in the mirror. Yeah. You just wink at everybody. You just wink at everyone. Okay. Ready? Ready, steady. Off your pop. Good girl. You just got to wink at the cat. Just give you a cheeky. So we start with Hibs and St Mirren, then it'll split. How many, those of you that are in the know with the Scottish League, how many games are there in the second part of the split? Is it just, do you play each other home and away again? Fucking hell. So many fucking games. I thought Scotland would be a quick season. It's not. It's just like a Football League season with 43 games compared to 46. Fucking Nora. Oh, you play each team once? So 5. I guess the teams that are higher up get home advantage and the teams that are lower down are away. Presumably. Wait. Playing each team once surely doesn't change the league table that much, though. $38 games in total. Yeah, we've got 2 regular fixtures and then the thingy. Right, let's get names from the most recent episode, which was today, actually, I think. Was it today? Or was it F1 today? It was F1 today. Driver's title back on. We won in Singapore, yeah. Oh yeah, it was Thingy's free kick, wasn't it? The old James Tavernier's stonking fucking free kick. Right. Vapordera. who's always there in every comment section. I very much appreciate it. Alan Cox. Chat, hands up. Need one name from chat for the board. Let's go Gregory. He came through with the information. Came through with a knowledge bomb. Sorry, Marcus.
One day, one day.
Welcome back to the Journeyman Save here on FC25. We face both sides that are below us to determine whether we will be in the top half or the bottom half split of the Scottish Premier League. We would very much like to be in the top half split and stand, actually I don't think any chance of European football, but at least the chance to test ourselves against the better sides in these final few games rather than probably more 6-5 nonsense games against those in the bottom half. So we will do what we can to get a result against Hibs and then St Mirren. If we get one win from the final two games of the regular season, then we have successfully managed to get ourselves into the top split. So that's the plan. We'll then play the first game of the split, and then I believe it's just 4 games after that. I think it's just, we're led to believe by someone in chat, youth player unsettled, Patrick Glenn. Oh no, Pat. Oh, I'm sorry, mate, but you're just a bit shit. So, bye. Well, let's believe this. Just you play the rest of the top 5 once in the top split. So there's really not that many games left to play this season before we get the chance to rebuild Dundee FC in the summer window and hopefully go for broke next season. Saying thank you to Vaporterra on the board behind me, as well as Alan Cox and Gregory Reed, who it was that came and dropped the knowledge bomb in live chat about how the top split works, or either split works. But we want to be in the top split. So let's go and beat Hibs, or at the very least beat St Mirren, one of these two, and then we will definitely be in the top split. Just get it done, Chess, please. Okay, bye. Have we played? I don't know if we played Hibs yet, have we? No, because we've got Kieran Bowie. We definitely haven't played Hibs yet. I am scared. We've got Jake Doyle-Hayes and Kieran Bowie. Hot digger today and Flashback Central. Jack Idell, sorry mate. It's not, surely it's not Arta Boric. I can't be Arta Boric. Age 24, it's definitely not Arta Boric. It's probably Arta Boric's son, isn't it? It can't be Arta Boric at like fucking 49 or something. Stiffy! Oh, Premier League's top goal scorer. That's not good. That screams bids in the new season, doesn't it? Some familiar faces in this Hibernian side from the other save in the RTG. They've got Jordan Smith in goal, Lewis Miller, Marvin Ekpateta, Warren Ahora, Rocky Bashiri and Nicky Cadden in their back 5. Then Joe Newell and Jake Doyle-Hayes, former Bradford City player, in the other save. With Dylan Levitt at cam, Dylan Vente at right striker with Kieran Bowie Our star man of the RTG as it stands right now. At left striker for Hibs here. Plays on the right wing for us. Got some options on the bench. I'm a little bit scared, actually, with Kieran Bowie in their starting lineup. So we'll see how good he is in this save. But if he's even remotely close to as good as he is in the RTG save, we are in trouble today. Ekpateta's name rings a bell as well. Where's Ekpateta been previously? Is it Rotherham? Or Bolton? Hang on, I'm going to have to Google it now. Ekpateta. Or is there another Ekpateta? Blackpool. It was at Blackpool. He joined Hibs on my birthday last summer. Oh, is Marvel Ekpateta? No. That is a journeyman career. In the space of 10 years to play for that many teams. Unbelievable, Jeff. Marvin and Marvel Ekpateta. Afternoon, Ryan. How are we, lad? Well, Hayes to Bowie. Good. Oh, lovely ball. Cameron's up to 74 now, so if we do sell him next season... Oh, hello, Mr... I thought he was wearing jogging bottoms, but he's not. He's just got high socks with his black shorts. Levitt into Doyle Hayes. They're quite central, although evidently Levitt is playing as a half-winger if he's drifting out there. They're pretty central with their formation. So hopefully our defence should be able to cope to a certain extent with their attacking play. That said, they are going to have a lot of numbers through the middle. So it's still going to be awkward. Mulligan looking for Stiffy. Stiffy, the league's top goal scorer. And if he goes to ground there, I'm sure he gets a penalty as well. Absolutely, without doubt, caught there. And... oh, brilliant. And stumbled. And if he falls over, then surely the ref gives a pen. Certainly you'd be screaming for VAR. Forgot to take a Doncor out, if I'm honest. I wanted to play Simon Murray, even though he's significantly lower rated. Here's Doyle Hayes now. Into Bowie. Doyle Hayes again. Into Bowie. Bowie! Good block. No! He's offside, thank Christ for that. Yeah, I did think he was off in the moment. Oh, although it was close. I thought it was more than that. I thought it was more than that, like. I don't know why I'm Irish. Mulligan. Tiff. Tiff's gone again. Oh, hello. Hello. A Doncor. Oh, not bad. Not bad, Mr. Doncor. All right. Maybe you're not... I mean, he is terrible, but maybe he's not terrible. He's definitely terrible. Shot blocked. I don't even know where the ball is right now. It's over there. Well in, Mulligan. Silla. Oh, Silla's a bit shit. Ah. See what I mean? I mentioned this in the last episode. When they get past that central centre-back for a one-on-one, they're gone. I've got no other defenders that are going to get anywhere near the striker. Yeah. 1-0 Hibs. Shit. I think it's going to have to be St Mirren that we stand a chance of beating. Oh no! Don't put me in the bottom split, for God's sake. Mulligan. Nice little 1-2. Shit ball. Vente. And Miller. Mulligan. Tiff. Oh my god. That wasn't a pass. That was just his first touch. That's how bad it was. Tiff, come feet. Good. Good block. Space out wide for Mulligan. And he's going to get into it. Go on, Moles. Tuck it back for Tiff. Oh! Don't quite know how to manage that. Well, Cameron. A Doncourt. Show some strength, you big fucking donkey. Oh my god, he's just so bad. 75 strength. Bullshit. Cameron and Silla. Play that in front of Gutierrez. There's a bit of space. I was sorely tempted for a moment. Sorely tempted. A Doncourt. Oh my god. Oh my actual shit. A Doncourt scored a goal. And an important one too. We're level against Hibs. Pigs can fly. I thought it was offside, honestly. Good block by Alsput. Oh my god. No, I shouldn't have done that. That's my fault. Not a Doncourt's on this occasion. Stiffy's on his own. What are they doing? Laughable defending from Hibs. It's just... Well, there isn't a defence there. Stiffy bags another. The goal glut in Scotland continues, but... There's just no defender even remotely close to him. What are they doing? I cannot fathom it. Well, now we're winning. That only took 3 minutes. Typical. Terrible attempt to challenge that. Alspert. Cameron. Ref. How is that not a free kick then? Win that, Billy. Well up, Billy. Cameron. Lyle Cameron. Stiffy's on his own again. It's going to fall. Nearly 3. Keeper managed to get back to his feet very well after diving for the first blocked shot. Cameron's going to nip in there, but Doyle Hayes has done enough. Hey, Cat. Cameron. Doncourt's onside here. On his favoured left. What a time to come good. He's been absolutely woeful. I meant to not play him. I have played him accidentally and he scored 2 goals. We lead by 3-1 against Hibs. When we went 1-0 down, I thought that was us done and dusted. Turns out we might get the win we need. FM, Dom. Vente. And above that, F1. Mulligan. Cumetio. Alsport. Boom, boom, boom. They've only had one shot. Come on, Hibs. I thought you were supposed to be good. They're right in real life, aren't they, Hibs? Like third. Were they third when we looked at the table? I can't get that. Nice ball. Hey. Vente. Newell. Nicely out wide to Miller. Miller whipped. Bowie. He's brought it down brilliantly. Doyle Hayes. Oh, it's a lovely return if he can square it. I don't think the square was on. It was shot. It was shoot or pass, and both I think would have been smothered by the goalkeeper. Oh, that's dangerous, but Silla will just hack it clear. Lovely take by Gutierrez, but O'Hara's done well. Gutierrez wins it back, though. 3-1 is a scoreline that actually doesn't flatter us in terms of the overall balance of play. They'd only had, up until half-time, one shot, Hibs. The goal. I didn't realise we'd been quite that dominant. We'd had 9 in the first half. They've had a couple, evidently, at the beginning of the second. They started the first half strong, scored. They started the second half strong, haven't scored. No worries, Twanga. Catch you later, dude. Well up, Stiff. Mulligan. Lyle Cameron. Yeah, that'll whack. Cameron with the delivery. Flicked away. Stiffy will get to it. Cameron's there again. There's many men in the middle in blue shirts. Have to go short by the looks of things, but that's fine. Is that Stiffy that's come short? It is. Drill it. Oh. Still danger. I see a Doncor. It's not really danger when it's a Doncor, is it? These 2 goals besides. He has been rubbish all year. I thought I was then going to be able to say, this hat-trick besides. He has been rubbish all year. Oh, you're a Motherwell fan, are you, Greg? Yeah, not a great year for you. Cadden Tar. Duncourt. Not an ideal flick for Stiffy. Bowie back on side with runners. Keeper's going to get there. Oh, brilliant. Home side back in it then, in rather comical fashion. That's sometimes the way the cookie crumbles with lower rated players. And our cookie has well and truly crumbled there. Way. Mulligan. Get there. Oh. Yeah, a bit embarrassing, isn't it? Just a little bit. Just a teeny tiny little smidge. Up we go. I think that just hit Gutierrez. It was the other player I was in control of that was trying to head it. And Gutierrez just stood there and was like, "What? It hit me!" O'Hara. Oh no, Doyle Hayes. Good save by McCracken. Very nearly 3-3 here. It's no 6-5, not yet, but still plenty of goals in Scotland. Good. Bit of room in there for Gutierrez. Ah, heavy touch in the wet. Shit to bed. Wom, 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 wom. Wom, wom, wom. Wom, wom, wom. Missed the tackle there. William McGee with all his limbs. Mulligan into Cameron. I was trying to drive past Newell. Didn't quite work for me. Bowie. That's a Cadden. It's popping out on both sides of the pitch, Cadden. Unless they've got another Cadden. I think they have two Caddens. And they've got a Cadden on the right side and a Cadden on the left side. Newell with a good tackle. Nice tackle by Vivatna, who's just come off the bench. Cameron looking for Stiffy. We could maybe get a donk or a hat-trick. Oh, no. Sure they had two Caddens. I'm going to check. Oh, they're brothers, are they? Nicky and Chris. Yeah, you can tell they're related. Nicky Cadden I'd heard of. Chris Cadden I hadn't. Ah. 3-3! Sad. It's always weird watching older highlights of Formula One when there's no halo and the tyres are really small. Currently got 2017 Chinese Grand Prix highlights on above me, and the tyre rims look tiny because they're 13-inch, not 17 or 18, whatever they are now. And no halo either. It just looks weird. No halo just looks really strange. I didn't bottle a 3-0 lead. No. 3-1 though. Yeah, I think the journeyman is just a bit of a rule unto itself at the minute, isn't it? It is what it is. At least the RTG was more normal. Levitt. Dinked over. Chris. Oh my god, Vente. Don't. Oh, mate, my entire life just flashed before my eyes. Thought they were immediately going to go and make it 4-3. I cannot wait to change this formation next season and get some players in that are actually capable of doing some defending. Evidently, scoring isn't that much of a problem for us, although we are very reliant on Mr. Tiffany. Don't let him have a corner. But defensively, I mean, it might just be the shape. Once we change the shape, we might be more solid defensively. But it has been a bit of a shit show in Scotland so far for this Dundee FC side. Go on, a Doncourt. Little 1-2. Go on, a Doncourt. Get a hat-trick, lad. To win the game! What a save! Oh my god. I actually can't believe he saved it. A Doncourt to win the game! Yeah! Hat-trick for a Doncourt! Win for Dundee! Top split, please! as Ad says, Dom. Well in. Hibs pushing numbers forward here at the death. There's only 60 seconds or so to go. Donkor could add another. Oh, good block by Doyle Hayes out of nowhere with the slide. But that'll be game. That is top split confirmed for us. We will be challenging in the top half of the table at the end of the season. So I can probably... Wow, St Mirren beat Rangers. That's a huge result. That's a massive result. St Mirren are up into 6th. So what I could do is sim St Mirren, considering we guaranteed top split now, play the first 2 of the 5 games, and in the season finale, in the next episode, we could then have the final 3 games of the season. Rangers are still going to win the league. We're 4 points clear of Hibs, a point clear of St Mirren. I don't think this... We're going to finish 5th or 6th, aren't we? Let's be honest. So, let's do that. Let's sim this game against St Mirren, considering... Well, for us, it doesn't mean anything. But for them... They're 3 points clear of Hibs. Who have Hibs got, actually? That's probably a more important, more pertinent question. Hibs have got Aberdeen away. Yeah, I think Hibs are done. I mean, they very nearly beat me. And had they done so... They'd have been loving life, but unfortunately, Hibs are not loving life. Oh, Erspor and Mulligan with the goals. We get a 2-1 win. Oh, they beat Aberdeen. I think Hibs have just joined us. I think Hibs might just have joined us in 6th. They have. Sorry, St Mirren. But on goal difference, you finish 7th and have to deal with the shithouses in the bottom. We're on for a top half party, boys. Well, let's find out in what order we play people. I've never managed in Scotland on any management game. Actually, no. I have managed in Scotland in a management game. Like FM 09. I was manager of Ayr United for like 23 seasons, something like that. But I only spent 1 year in the SPL, I think. I started in Scottish League 2 and just kind of bounced up and down in Scottish football leagues before then making it to the SPL, and then I think the new FM came out midway through that season, and I never actually finished it. So I've never managed in Scotland in the split. We have Aberdeen at home actually to start. Okay, what are the fixtures looking like then? I would have thought us being lower down in the table would have meant we would have been the away side. But yeah, there you go, the Championship group. So, the points haven't... I thought the points changed based on how you played against those other teams. But evidently the points tallies are still the same. Is that... I don't know whether that's realistic or not. Because I've not managed in this split before. So, I thought you took the points that... I don't know. I thought you took the points from the sides that were in the top half, and then you went again because someone said that sometimes 7th can end up with more points than 6th. Well, I guess that still could be the case if 6th, or now top of the bottom group, get more points than the side that are in 6th, technically. All right, so points stay the same then. So there's definitely no chance of Europe, because even if we win even if we win every single game, we're only ending up on 58 points and not finishing any higher than 5th. Is there any point in this? Genuinely, if we win all 5 of our games, we can't finish any higher than we currently are. I don't really see the point. I think I'd rather just get to next season and get to the transfer window. So let's do that. Let's get to next season and to the transfer window. And then we can play it, because honestly, there's just Why play games that literally mean nothing? If it were the regular season and we couldn't finish anywhere other than where we currently were, we'd sim the games. And quite frankly, we're only going to finish 5th or 6th. And having beaten Hibs there, it's going to be 5th, isn't it? So I'm quite happy to do this. Rangers are going to win the league. We're going to finish 5th. Hibs are going to finish 6th. And that's that. We're not going to get European football for next season. But there is going to be the chance, hopefully, of challenging for European season in our first full year in charge in Scotland. We've got a draw against Hearts there, which is pretty remarkable, actually. So, at the end of the year, Rangers win the league with 88 points. Celtic second with 80. Then Aberdeen in 3rd, Hearts in 4th. Ourselves in 5th and Hibs in 6th. And then in the bottom group, St Mirren actually didn't win any games. They drew 2 and lost 3. Well done, lads. St Johnstone won 3 games, though, to fire themselves up. Oh, my God. Ross County won 4 of their 5 games. How have they managed that, then? Actually, won't let me scroll any lower than... It's just all over the shop. It's absolutely all over the shop. Well, let's get to the end of the season, then, and I'll give you a full season roundup of this whole save, and then we can... head towards the new year. We're going to have to... Actually, we'll deal with that off camera. Let's get there. Because I think it's going to crash as we go from season to season. We might need to move ourselves from one club to another to then move back again. So let me advance, but let me leave enough time to actually get the other job offer through. We'll leave that one there. So backup 1 is our... Backup 1 is our fail-safe. Really, Tom? We did manage in Wales briefly on a journeyman on FM23. Very briefly. I don't know what to do for 26, to be honest, now. Whether to do a journeyman or what. Yesterday in your FM save, you somehow won the FA Cup with League 2 Accrington. How in the fuck have you done that? What was your cup run like? Won 3 of the games 1-0 until the final. We beat West Ham 2-0. That's outrageous. That's one of the rarest things I think I've seen or heard in FM history. I'd love to see a screenshot of your cup run. The only reason they do a split is to fit another old firm in for the TV money. It's no surprise. Yeah, true, ads. Like the Glory Hunter is probably the way to go, isn't it, for the new FM? With all of the bells and whistles it's going to have. Same as you knocked out Chelsea there, 32 shots to your 5. Fucking hell. Well, welcome to the end of Season 4 of The Journeyman then. Season 4 obviously has only really been half a season for us because we've come back to European football after the end of the calendar year of the MLS previous season. So we'll run you through how everything went down in this European season, and you can see exactly what the situation is in the competitions that we were involved in, which isn't really many, to be completely honest. But you've seen the league table already. Finished bloody 5th. In the Scottish Cup, Celtic do the double. They win 1-0 over Aberdeen, so they've won that. And the Scottish Premier. I thought there was 2 cups in Scotland. I'm sure there's two domestic cups in Scotland. Man City won the UEFA Super Cup. Real Madrid win the Champions League by 3-2 over Arsenal. Unlucky Arsenal. Villa lose the Europa League by 4-2 to Lyon. Unlucky Villa. And Ipswich win the Europa Conference League. Ipswich by 3-0 over Panathinaikos. Fair fucking play. Ipswich Town, fair play indeed. GG. Let's have a look at the other leagues then around Europe that we'd be interested in. In the Premier League, Liverpool top the table by 16 points from Man United, Manchester City and Arsenal. All those 3 separated by a single point. As you can see, Spurs and Chelsea. Brighton in 7th is a great performance from them. Leeds relegated with a record equalling low of 11 points. Brentford on 30, Leicester on 32. Leeds with 11 points. Oh, God, that's not gone well for you, has it, lads? In the Championship, Ipswich won the... So Ipswich weren't even Premier League. Ipswich have won the Europa Conference League and have Europa League football next season. They must have won the FA Cup last year or something, because there's obviously no way they did it via a league finish. Ipswich win the Championship, so last year they must have won the Europa League, must have won the FA Cup or the Carabao Cup. They then win the Conference League whilst winning the Championship to then be Premier League again and have Europa League football. Sunderland will join them in the Premier League as well, as they go up by a point above Middlesbrough, who you'd like to think for their sake win the playoffs against Burnley, Coventry or Sheffield United. Relegated from the Championship will be Millwall, Oxford and Huddersfield Town. Oxford and Huddersfield very much not cut out for the level, as you can see by the points tallies there. Sheffield Wednesday and Derby County back up to Championship level. Wednesday running away with that one. Pompey, Blackpool, Bristol Rovers and Charlton Athletic in the playoffs for League 1 up to League 2. Relegated from League 1 into League 2 are Cambridge United, Shrewsbury, Salford City and Fleetwood. Ow. And then promoted from League 2 back to League 1 are Gillingham, Crawley and MK Dons. Then one of Burton, Grimsby, Stockport or Walsall will join them in League 1 next year. Were the National League on the game, Morecambe and Cheltenham Town would be in it. That's not the one. In League... it's Paris Saint-Germain by 6 points from Lille. In the Bundesliga, it's Leipzig by 3 points from Bayern. Leverkusen a further 2 points further back. In Serie A, it's AC Milan by 6 points from Juventus. Napoli a further 8 points back. Roma 4th. Inter only 6th. Inter Milan only 6th. That's a real terrible season for them. In the Eredivisie, it's PSV from Feyenoord. PSV a long way away from everybody else. And Ajax, terrible season for Ajax. Over 20 points off the top of the table. In Portugal, Porto, Benfica, Sporting only 4th. And in La Liga, it's Barca from Real. Girona 3rd. Atleti only 5th. Oh dear, Mr. Simeone. That's not very good, is it? Girona 3rd. Go on, lads. You'd love to see it. And our squad, I don't really... Tiff shares the top goal scorer chart with Danilo there with 25 goals. So fair play to Tiff. With regards to our squad, you obviously know that we need to sign a lot of people and we need to get rid of a lot of people. Carson is not retiring or anything, so we will look to sell him next year. Not that he's worth much, but extra £1,700 a week could do. 37-year-old goalkeeper will sell as well. 40-year-old goalkeeper's currently out on loan at Ingolstadt and not retiring. He's back on January the 1st. And then 26-year-old goalkeeper Sharp will be back up to McCracken. I don't think we'll replace McCracken. I think McCracken is still good enough to be our number one moving forward. With regards to centre-backs, you're shit. You're shit. The rest are decent, so we'll keep them. I do need full-backs. You're rubbish, so you're going as well. Gutierrez up to 70 is nice to see. Cameron. Now, Cameron is leaving to join Rangers in real life, so I will look to sell him in this save as well. Plus, he's my most valued player, and he doesn't stand out above the late 60s players, so he can go. Mulligan was all right out on the wing. We are going to need to sign some wingers. 2 35-year-old strikers as well. Donkor was rubbish. Oh, there's so much work that needs to be done. But I've no idea how much money I'm going to have to do it. But that will be all for this season of The Journeyman. Join me for episode 1 of season 5 on Monday. Pretty sure this is Friday's video. So join me on Monday for episode 1 of season 5, where we'll find out how much money we've got to sign about 1,000 new players so that we can actually challenge for top 4 in European football at Dundee. Whether we then stay at Dundee is up to you guys at the end of season 5, but we will be here next year. For the first time, you don't get a vote. We are staying at Dundee. Might be a terrible decision given the nature of the squad, but we're up for the challenge. Thank you very much for watching. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. Have a fantastic weekend, and I'll see you on Monday. Yeah, this is a hell of a fucking rebuild. I can check Romania for you. Romani. Oh! Dominic Usapu by 17 points. FCSB. Polytechnica bottom, unfortunately for them. FC Hermannstadt. Hermannstadt sounds like a very German club, not a Romanian club, doesn't it? It also stands out like a sore thumb against all of the other ones. They're 15th in real life. Yikes. Did you say Leon weren't Ligue 2, were they? No, Leon's 6th. Saints got relegated? Were they the Championship? Oh, 10th. Saints were 10th in the Prem. I didn't look at Ligue 2, Sozi. I accidentally clicked on Arkema, the women's league, and then went to Liga, where Leon is 6th. Right. We'll try and change seasons, but I don't think it's going to let me. I think it's just going to kill me off. Pretty sure it's just going to crash. Yeah, not great, Jade. Not great. Yeah, I did hear about the whole Leon financial situation. Yes, Davidenki, F1 tomorrow. Oh shit, actually let me do it. Let's go. Right, let's make their home ground look like a home ground. Dens Park. What does Dens Park actually look like? It's not got red fucking seats, that's for sure. Oh, it's an absolute shithole. Fair enough. Yeah, it is a sprint weekend. It's a very deep blue. We want that blue. One like a navy. Ah, navy. Hello. Would you look at that? Not bothered about the pitch. Right, let's advance a day and just see what happens. It might break on me again. Holy fucking shit, it actually worked. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Season 7. Season 6 even. Season 5 even. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Look at all you guys. Hey, you guys. And Elspur at the bottom. Is transfer listed yet? I have in my transfer budget 4 million quid. 4 million is decent. 4 million is usable. 4 million is certainly something we can work with. I think I'm still going to keep backup one as a fail-safe just in case. I don't have anyone that can play out wide. at all. So I need 2 wingers. Actually, Tiff can play out wide. Oh, Tiff can play out wide. Inside forward Tiff, new striker. That sounds like a plan to me. Oh, is it? That's fair enough. Right, we will delve into that on Sunday then, I think. Or Friday. Either or. I'm just going for a quick toilet break chat and then we will crack on with the rest of the stream. BR Bazizzle. Dom, thank you for resubscribing to the channel, mate. Appreciate that. Do you think someone like Erspur is worth the purchase? And he's probably going to be like a significant percentage of my budget. Take the free agents out. Jesus. Seems like we could instantly jump to like challenging for the title. Just with free agent signings. Neil Mopey, Lamau. $55 passing. No, thank you. Like, surely someone like Adam Armstrong would want a lot more wage-wise than I could afford to give. I'd be intrigued though. Irving Cardona looks like he's half decent. No. It's going into the Jesus. $9 million. I feel like a Swede would be quite... I don't use competitor mode, no. I feel like a Swede would be quite on point for the Scottish League. I don't know where Amin Sarr was previously. Hey, that's Verona. Okay. Michel Tomic. Hi. Lacey was decent in the Championship, wasn't he? Or was it a different Lacey? I think it was Ajibola. Palotorre always seems to be here or thereabouts. Is there anyone we should sign from a former club, do you think? Yes, Janusz. I could get Lewis Morgan in. Contract expiring in 11 months. Could be quite cheap. Cheaper. Axel Adams 74 now. Fucking hell. Where was this kid when I was there? That's not fair. I think they're all going to be too expensive now because they're too good. They've all grown and gotten better.
Hi, workers.
Gives you another excuse to play it again, right, Jamie? Oh, Hayes has tumbled. Robert Conchi's up to 68. I don't need to say it right now, is there anything? Who else have we managed? China, wasn't it? $750,000 for what was his Ronaldo must have retired. What was his English name? Is it Tyus Brooking? Tyus something? Tyus Browning? Tyus Browning. I didn't have him. Now Cristiano Ronaldo at 42, currently play. Oh, he's still there. It's weird. I swear he wasn't on the. Oh, because he's too old. That's why. We're only searching for like 42 for up to. We were only searching up to 46. Yeah, Tyus Browning also. So we could look to bring in Lewis Morgan from a former team. Bring a Scott back home. We could look to sign Amin Sarr as well, who could also play wide left, potentially. Tyus Browning's play at centre-back. Need a winger, though. Really. Wingers. Oh. Jean-Luc Dompe. Bonjour, Jean-Luc. Okay, cool. Sergi Canos? It's not quick, but surely be good. Matthias Honsack. Sergi Canos would be really good on the ball. Emmanuel Sabby! Yeah, Tyrell's gonna be rubbish at Coaster. For everyone, I think. Maddie Kamara, Christ. Oh, they let Jake Doyle-Hayes go at Hibs. That's intriguing. Paris Magoma. Be all over that. Renato Sanchez, lol. Kinman, thank you very much for the 11th month, mate. We looked at full, did we look at fullbacks? Yeah, I can remember seeing Louis Coyle. Oh yeah, Tomic. Cardona could work as a winger, for sure. And Armstrong could work out wide as well. Oh. We've got plenty of options. Probably more than we can actually afford, actually. Who was that? Anisike Amenta at Vibor, 6'8". If headers worked, sure. Headers don't work though. Unfortunately. Ryan Broom. Oh. No. Oh god, I can't fucking yawn. Luke Bolton, 66 at Wrexham. Nah. Miles is still there. Lynn Bennett for right back. And it is. Ronaldo Martinez. Mohamed Ward. Oh, fuck. $18 pace on Ollie Palmer. Wow. We've got Shakai Ford in the other save we do, Smooth. thought it was pretty decent, to be fair. One of these things just doesn't belong here. Spaniard got lost in Wales. Didn't look at out and out centre mids, did we, for free agents? Or CDMs for that matter. Oh no, we did medi cameras there. Okay, I did look at centre mids. Edu Adams is a CDM. Not great technically though. Hi. Cash. Swiss CDM and centre mid. Great! What's Shaka's positions? Hadjametovic. What nationality is that? What nationality is that, chat? There's no way that Jesus Viejo's on 90 grand a fucking week. Oh, different save, Ollie. We're in the journeyman now. Oh, Freuler, is it? Remo Freuler, Fairs. Freuler regen. Conde the guy we had in the RTG last year? Andre Franco? Porto to Dundee's a bit of a step down, isn't it? We looked at a second RTG, didn't we? Jakob Madère. Why is a 20-year-old in real life, Joe White, on £43,000 at Newcastle? Like, the wages are so off. They're so off. Transfer listed at Chelsea. You want to come north, mate? How's Macaulay Langstaff done at IRL, by the way? "26 games, 1 goal." Tell me you couldn't make the jump without telling me you couldn't make the jump. Tom, thank you for the 37th month, mate. Don't count on it, Az. I mean, we've got plenty of options now on the list. I don't know how much I'd have just wage-wise. Wage cuts? The fuck does that mean? Weekly budget of 78,860. But I don't know whether that's what I'm currently using, whether that's what I've got available. Like, there is no way that Dane Scarlett's on £54,000 a week. What in the fuck? Let's just look, for example, at a Premier League side. So, Arsenal. Alaba 84 makes sense. Calafiori, Shaw at a push. Carl Hayne in real life is not on £32,500 a week. Miles Lewis-Skelly maybe with his recent jump. Reece Nelson, £93,000 a week. And Waneri is definitely not on 53 grand a week IRL. 64 rated Charles Sago Jr., 40 grand a week. It's not even close to realistic. Bergstrom, 24 grand a week. Amari Kellerman, £43,000 a week at 21. It's just not. It's not realistic, even in the slightest. So you come to try and make a signing, and you just can't. Because people are on silly wages. Harvey Vale, 50 grand a week. Why? He's probably on 5 in real life. Even take a smaller club like Fulham. Javier Araujo, 22-year-old, 65 rated centre-back, 30 grand a week. Luca Ashby-Hammond, 20 grand a week. Alex Borto, 60 rated shithouse goalkeeper, 15.5 grand a week. £30,000 a week. £33,000 a week. Like, these players are going to be on 10 at most in real life. Luke Harris, £44,000 a week. Like, they're championship level players, but they're mid Premier League level wages. So you can just never sign any of them because they're not realistically negotiable. Everything's just fucked. Finances need a complete overhaul. I know, Luciano, to a certain extent. Right, let me save it so I don't lose everybody I've added to my fucking shortlist. Well, I think that's going to be me for today, chat, because I've got 3 videos to go and edit now. So I will be back live tomorrow for the USA Grand Prix sprint weekend in Kota, and then we will record an episode of the RTG after that. Maybe a second episode of the RTG, or part of a second episode of the RTG, depending on timings. We'll obviously be getting very close to the season finale now in the RTG as well. And then Friday will be F1 and RTG or Journeyman after that. But appreciate your support today. Thank you very much for watching. Nice to actually have just a regular full stream rather than stopping and starting halfway through the day. So appreciate your support as ever. Ta very much. I'm going to go and edit what we recorded today. And I'll see you tomorrow for some Formula 1 and some RTG. Alright.